right. Greetings, viewers, and welcome to Chapter 20, Book 2, Tale of Cybil's Spear, our actual play D&D 5e game. I'm Silver. As always, I'll be your storyteller this evening, and with me are our esteemed players, Saga, Jeff, Ernie, AJ, Destin, and Conrad. For those of you tuning in for the first time, or if you've missed a session, I'd like to encourage you to check out our previous sessions, which you can find on YouTube. Also like to direct you to our Discord server to join our community and interact with us. Links to both can be found in the About section of the Twitch channel. Before we begin, I want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, our virtual tabletop of choice, Sirenscape for our amazing ambient sound effects and music, Discord for our voice and video, and Wizards of the Coast for D&D 5th edition, the game we play. Tales of Winternoct is not an official representative of any of these companies, and the views and statements made during our game do not in any way represent those of the companies. Previously on the Tale of Cybil's Spear, the adventuring party Cybil Spear, thrown together through the tragedy of a shipwreck on the coast of Baral, roughly half a year passed. Jofredir, Alfred, Xedre, Kiesel, and Salinas came together to defeat a cult in Wickob, the Witherlord in Maidenthorn, and a necromancer in Ehrgard, with the brief stay in the Dreamer's End in the middle. After purchasing a home and 6 spells, they set off for Ashmain, Xedre's hometown, with plans of visiting the Oracle and transporting their comatose companion Xanathe to the Aesophis monastery she once called home. They arrived to find a disease taking root in the city, and with the help of a new ally named Percy, they sought to find the cure, Atana berries, which could only be harvested in the village of Swornsteed. They traveled to the village, where most of the party fell under the thrall of Izzy, a magical creature that had recently taken up residence there. When the party discovered Izzy had charmed them, battle ensued, and the party almost met an unfortunate end before Salinas negotiated a reluctant ceasefire. The party headed back to Ashmain in pursuit of the wagon loads of berries that had been sent ahead. They traveled late into the night before reluctantly taking shelter in an abandoned cabin for a much-needed long rest. As morning broke, the party was attacked by strange hybrid humanoids, but were able to fight them off. They tracked the assailants through the woods to a small estate along a river. The estate, occupied by a kindly older gentleman named Sidney Wingard, who offered them shelter from the incessant drizzle outside. The party was suspicious of the old man and made numerous attempts to question him about the strange creatures, but to no avail. Ultimately relenting, they retreated from the estate and set to exploring the surroundings in hopes of finding a goblin that Xedre had spied while at the estate. After some time, they found a secluded cave in the riverbank, which led to a stone door beyond which lay a weird dungeon laboratory. As they invaded the dungeon, Alfred, using special goggles of his own making that allowed him to see invisible creatures, spied Winter, Sidney's assistant, standing in the lab. When she realized that the party could see her, she fired off an ice spell in Alfred's direction, thankfully missing him. But battle ensued, with the return of many of the hybrid creatures the party had previously faced, with the addition of more. Kiesel was swallowed by a snake dwarf hybrid. Alfred and Percy were persistently confused. Jofredir was turned into a squirrel, and finally Alfred was blinked out of existence. Our story resumes as the battle continues in the depths of the Wingard estate. Here in East Shore, it is early afternoon on the 11th day of Faderman, 296 years after the fall. And if I recall, we were ending Percy's turn at the top of the round 2 weeks ago, the last we played. I believe we got through Percy's turn, if I
Yes,
remember
it was
correctly.
at the end of my turn.
All right, so that should put us to triple number 1. Um, Technical difficulty. Somebody can't find a password for something downstairs. Had to hand the password sheet over. All right, so yeah, the purple plant person, whatever, up at the top of the map at the entrance, taking its turn. heals up a few of its wounds as it starts to just kind of move and twist the vines around a little bit before lashing out at Xedre's Firebird. Oh, we gotta go back to battle music. We can't keep this.
What's the name of the battlement?
Wingard Estate Lower.
Thank you.
Uh-oh, something rolled a crit. Oh no.
Yeah, no.
First roll's a crit for the
Not
bad
good.
guys.
That's the way we start, apparently.
Oh boy. I shocked myself turning my light off.
Alright, second attack against the same. Not a crit, but that's gonna still hit. And third attack going after the Firebird. And misses. There we go. Alright, that is all the plant creature's going to do. Alfred, keep on chilling.
So where am I? Can you describe where I've been blinked out to?
I think we got a Jeffin for that. So
Oh.
Real quick, I don't want to be a boo boo, but I think there's two musics playing on top of each other. I hear the creepy piano music, and then I hear the doom 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 doom.
I thought it was one track. I liked it.
One
Oh,
track
really?
is just- yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, they bring it back.
It sounds
yeah,
very
there's
cool.
two
Yeah, I think it's
that
one
kind
track.
of mesh together.
Don't cut
Okay.
the beat. Cut your ears.
All right.
I didn't expect this, actually.
Okay. Got everybody, I think?
Yeah.
Yep. Looks like headphones are off or muted.
Or Discord.
So, yeah, as you... This is your first turn since being shunted away, is that right? Or did we have one more before this? This might be the second,
think
but...
This might be the second.
Anyway, yeah. You appear outside a very desolate looking castle. Stone castle, very dark. Pitch black sky, like no sign of stars, no sign of moon, nothing. It is just a vacant sky of pitch black darkness. With your dark vision, you're able to make out this castle in front of you, and the terrain you're standing in is just black earth. It's almost like a completely blank black canvas. I guess one way to look at it is like if you were looking at a 3D animation setup without being able to see the XYZ axis. There's just this castle model sitting in front of you, and you're sitting in this empty plain. There's solid ground underneath your feet, but it doesn't look like anything natural.
And
just
like the same expanse all around.
Yeah, there's nothing in the horizon, nothing beyond your 60 foot. It's just black, other than this one structure in front of you. It's your turn, so I guess you could take your turn on another plane.
Yeah, I will.
There's a door on the front of the castle. It's about 3 stories tall, and then there's a double wooden door in front. You can see a few windows up above, just more like arrow slit type windows.
Okay. No moat, no wall, no.
Nope.
Okay. If he can, Alfred will get up to the door and see if he can open it. Is it locked?
No, it pushes open.
Okay.
And as you push open the door, I'll say that's probably your 30-foot movement will get you to the door. Free action, interact with the door as it's not locked. As you push it open, you see in front of you a long banquet hall. The long banquet table set down the middle. chairs lining each side. Give me a... I think we've done history checks in the past. Give me a history check.
Okay.
That'll throw everybody.
Can I action guidance?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, I think I had to press that. Okay, there we go.
That's the... I think you still have to click something else.
Oh no.
Oh. It's not given anything else.
No, there's only one button.
Okay.
All right, I'll
So,
just roll a d4.
Yeah, just roll the d4 with it.
An 18?
Then 18. You immediately filled with discomfort as you thoroughly recognize this room as it shocks you into a not so pleasant time. Looking out across this room, this is the same throne key room. And with your intelligence, I would say you would quickly surmise that you are on the Dreamer's plane right now and back in that same room. The chairs are empty, thankfully. There is not the welcoming cast of family members. There's nobody fighting over the table. It is an empty room, and currently don't see any occupants.
Okay.
So you'd still have a bonus action left.
I think Alfred would end his turn. I have my arcane firearm, but I don't think I have anything to shoot at that would be
A lot of empty
relevant.
chairs at this point, so.
Yeah, no one's here to shoot, so I think that's the end of my turn. But
Okay. Unjeffin, everybody.
I've returned.
We can be back.
Yep.
Awesome.
We all good?
I don't even know what we were deafening for.
Alfred's on a
Yeah.
different plane.
Heard is
Oh,
on another
right,
plane
he
of
got
existence.
Vanished. Oh my! I
Oh,
forgot
Alfred's
about
taking
that.
his turn on a different plane of existence, so. All right, so completing Alfred's turn. It's over to Winter, which brings us over to Yofredir. Yofredir, just as a reminder, with the lovely polymorph, you have the full stats of that creature. So I don't remember what you found for a stat block for a squirrel. I'm just going off of what I have for a rabbit because it's about the same. So you have an intelligence of 2. Just keep that in mind as you're making your choices.
Lovely.
So it is your turn. Squirrel for deer.
Well, do I see any food or edible for it?
There's a dead body in front of you, but that's not really your taste as a herbivore animal. Not really. Not close by. Not on the ground.
What would be the highest point in the room?
On top of any of these tables would be the highest point that you'd be able to see from here.
I'll hop up onto the table over into this corner. Just kind of looking around, seeing what's going on.
All right, a
That's
little
where it's
squirrel
going.
hops up on the table and runs behind Percy as you're straddling this sarcophagus on the top.
Sniffing around. And that's it.
All right. Salinas.
Hey.
Looking around the room, we got the tree at the far door that you guys came in. Xedre's Firebird's burning a little bit dimmer than it usually does off to your left. Kiesel kind of keeping you protected in the corner as he's engaged with the goblin with the tendrilled fingers coming off the end, or tendrils coming off of where his hands would be. Percy straddling the sarcophagus on top of the table, also kind of engaged with this goblin. And you could catch a glimpse of Xedre pretty beaten on the far side of the table.
Okay. Remind me, did I see Yofredir turned into the squirrel?
No. Yofredir getting turned into the squirrel was in the hallway.
Okay.
Back behind. None of you saw Yofredir get turned into a squirrel. As best you know, Yofredir is down the hallway. And a few of you, I would say Salinas, you were probably an angle. You saw Alfred disappear. You don't know whether he turned invisible, whether he, don't have any idea where he went.
Yeah.
I would say all of you in that room would have seen Alfred disappear.
Okay. So then my next question is on my map I can see Winter. Is that like through like a window, or is that like she is not anywhere near where I am?
It is weird that you can see her. Apparently, it's letting you see through stone walls. So,
interesting.
So no, you would not be able to see her from where you're at.
Okay, I wanted to clarify because it seemed kind of weird, but like there's like the bars in the cell here, so I thought maybe there was like something on the other side, like a door on the other side.
She disappeared now, right?
Yes.
I think it's the line for where the wall is. It's just drawn wrong.
Just so you know, we can also see Sidney on the other side of the map as well. Yeah.
All right, you're gonna have to use your imagination, everybody.
Yes. Using our imagination in the imagination game? How dare?
Like I know I have no way of Sidney. But there was like doors and shit over here with cells.
Yeah.
So that one I'm gonna move up here.
Okay, and I will also I'm gonna mark it because I have not marked it before.
Oh yes, that would be good. Good to know. Is that our
fog
confusion gas?
Yeah.
I recommend getting out of that as fast as you can.
Okay. That should be every square that it would be in.
Okay. So would it be in the square I was moving into?
I don't believe so. No. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Nope. Goes through the Firebird square.
Okay. Look down, see Sidney is no longer in the hallway. Say shit. And just try and do my best to check my Kiesel, I guess. Shoot off 2 Eldritch Blasts.
All right, who are we shooting? Trees or goblin thingies?
The goblin.
Okay.
Not Barto.
Barton's brother.
I'm out of spells, so this is all you're gonna see for the foreseeable future.
Cleanness is a little EP.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Nice, max damage.
Oof.
Just coordinated, just a practice maneuver being Kiesel as he slashes with his glaive, have duck and weave behind him, kicking out from the other side, and 2 shots impacting into the chest of this goblin creature.
Nice hits. Nice hits.
And
He
I
is
think that's going to be my
almost
my
slumped
turn.
up against the wall, as much damage as he has taken. All right, that'll bring us to good old Bartow. All right, he's gonna lash out with his tentacles at Kiesel and miss. And being frustrated, he's gonna do it again.
Oh, baby!
Oh, a second crit?
Can I use my reaction? Still?
Silvery barbs.
Oh,
All right.
I would
also
like
that.
to use my reaction as I am being touched by gross and weird things. I'm going to jerk back and use one of my charges. I'm going to click on the little phoenix thing on my glaive, and I'm going to blind this motherfucker.
Cool.
Thank goodness it saves the silvery barbs.
He's got a con save
Don't have a lot of
against...
spells right now.
He's got a con save against Dustin's spelled save DC, wherever the hell he is.
Wait,
Hello?
Dustin has a spell save DC?
He's got a...
Okay.
Yeah, it's based on my int.
He's a smart boy.
Alfred,
He's a very
yes.
smart-
I see you were being coy. Yes, I get the joke.
Yes.
Womp
16. Is that a
Alfred-
success or failure there, Dustin?
Oh god, spell save DC is
15?
Should be right around there.
where does it say? Is it 8
B.
plus
8 plus
proficiency?
intelligence and proficiency.
Mhm.
Okay. 8 plus 4 plus 3. 12, 15.
Alright, so 16 succeeds.
Mama's way. No, my glaive charges.
If only I was smarter.
We gotta get you a circlet and we'll make you the smartest boy.
Okay, and does it do anything other than the blinded in reaction to being hit?
He also coughs in a sneezing fit because Alfred preloaded it with peppers. I don't know. Achoo, achoo.
Like black pepper?
No, red like cayenne pepper. No, it doesn't do anything else.
Okay.
Oh, that hurt.
Alright, so 18 damage as these tentacles just go and like stick into your side, going through underneath the armor, like right up into the armpit area, and just like stick in. And I need a con save from you.
I bet you do.
So just did silvery barbs actually happen, or
No,
did
'cause-
Percy decide
No,
not to do
because
that?
he had
Oh,
called,
okay.
he was making his reaction in response to being hit before
Yeah.
the reaction to try and negate the hit.
Gotcha.
The person being hit gets a choice in their reaction first.
That looked like a
Nice.
cheating roll, but we're gonna give it to you.
You saw how
Hell
that stayed on the 20.
It just like sat there,
It's
slid
like
across
we
the
need
table.
to give them at least
Solid.
one success.
From a bone.
I'm getting a lot of bones
All right.
taken out of me, so...
Yeah.
I think yours are still in you, they're just being cracked.
No, well, they were turned into gelatin before.
Still in you.
That is it for Bartow, which brings us to Kiesel.
And
Okay.
Tim.
Gross and weird! Gross and weird! I'm gonna bring down my glaive.
Swing away.
Oh, my screen is so tiny. I hate to be a complainer. I get 2 of these.
That's much better.
Mm-hmm.
And
It is.
Oh, come on, you bastard.
Ooh. Oh.
Close. He's teetering.
Oh, man. Dude, as soon as he fucking grabs a hold of me, I'm gonna kind of come out from... Like, the glaive kind of scrapes against the floor between swinging it up, and I'm trying to, like, dislodge his tentacles that are in me.
Bonus action attack?
Hammond.
Bonus action. I'm gonna bonk him on the head.
Might be able to do it.
My 1d4 damage.
Roll a 4. Roll a 4.
Roll a 14.
Roll a 4. Roll a 4. It's a 3.
Enough.
Just
do you
enough.
not get plus your...
I think
Just
it's
enough.
I think it's a straight
Nice.
d4. Yeah.
You don't
No,
get plus your
he
strength.
is teetering, and you just bop him on the head, and he falls forward. Head crushes on the large stone table that Percy's standing at.
It's a meaty, like, thwack and a crack, and his head splits open. I look over at Percy. Where's Alfred?
Percy, your boots are just like doused in this kind of blackish red blood that comes out of the front of Barto as he collapses before he slumps down to the ground. I was going to give you a dex save to avoid it, but I don't think there's any way you're avoiding it as it smashes down in front of you. So
She's not afraid of getting her shoes dirty, so.
Kiesel, just for future reference, you do get to add plus your strength to that damage, just like
it's
you would
plus
for your
strength
normal
too?
attack. Yeah.
This whole time.
Just so you
rolling
know.
Straight d4. We got to retcon a couple boss fights now.
I moved to Xedre's turn, but Kiesel, you technically do still have your movement too.
Oh shit.
We need to find
Wait.
Sidney and Winter to get. Yes.
Oh, there's a purple people eater behind me. Can I move like over here?
No.
Yeah.
Is that possible? And I'm gonna peek over in this hallway. Oh, there's a dead dwarf. I don't see squirrel for deer. No, the squirrel's actually behind me.
Yeah, you would have saw the squirrel before. You don't know it's squirrel for deer. You just see a squirrel. Although it's the most normal looking creature. It isn't a member of your
Honestly,
party,
yeah.
so.
I'm gonna just kind of hover over this dead guy's body. And yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Then we're over to Xedre.
So the gas that this tree is emitting, is it like visible?
Yes.
Okay.
If you start your turn in it, so
Yes.
you would be starting. So you do need to roll for the save.
Okay. What kind of save is it?
Let me pull it up
Wisdom?
here. Wisdom save.
Okay. 15?
You're good?
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Nice.
Then yeah, seeing these spores, seeing this creature, seeing kind of just like all the damage that's being wrought in this place, and there's still hallways off the side. Xedre is going to bonus action whistle over to his Firebird to go ahead and have it kind of mirror his movements on the other side, and he is going to go ahead and move over towards Percy and Kiesel. And as he does, he is going to go ahead and kind of like reach and kind of catch some of the gas. His body's going to go cold for a little bit, and he's going to materialize kind of through the gas this knife. And he's going to go ahead and cast Ice Knife on the triple. So
Nice.
I don't have good berry because y'all disrespected me. It's fine.
Actions have consequences.
I suppose so. Okay.
It's enough to hit.
It
You
is
do not have a
going
high
to do
AC.
that much piercing. It's gonna have to do a
Nice.
save.
This on the floor turned to ice.
And then
Ooh,
it's
that's
gonna
a-
do an
That's
extra
not a good save.
because I'm casting it at 2nd level.
And he's a plant, so
Nice,
it does double
nice.
damage, right?
I don't think so.
He's not a plant. We already tested that.
Pokemon.
He's a purple people eater.
Yeah. Xedre's kind of like bent over, huffing a little bit. He sees Percy and Kiesel, and he's just like, "Where are the other two at? The ones who kind of run the place. Because he hasn't seen Sidney. Boop boop boop.
As you're placing your ice knife over there, the squirrel up on the hind legs over there on the edge of the table looking for food.
Yeah, don't quite know what that's about. But
But you do watch
Ice
as
knives-
the ice knife like goes and just like a crackling going in the section where that knife impales. And it
perfect.
just goes and just like starts to ripple out with there's like a kind of like lightning bolt shaped freezing going on in the body.
Then yeah. Don't have much action economy left, so that'll be over to my Firebird, which
Will need to make the save as well.
yes. How smart is my Firebird? Let's see. Wee. Holy cow! It's smarter than all of us.
The smartest member of the party.
This thing went into the Dreamer's Tavern and said,
I think we're being.
I think we're being
Yeah, I
bamboozled.
feel like we're. Yeah, truly. They're getting theirs on attacks, and we're getting them on fairly useless saving throws.
I would.
I don't know, that con save was pretty
No.
huge. That's 4d8
Yeah.
necrotic, so
That's true. That's true.
Okay,
And then
well,
not having confusion for a turn is pretty good.
Well, I mean, for the Firebirds, not that important, probably.
I'm pretty sure there's been fights where the Firebird has done a lot of damage.
it has. It has.
See?
Yeah,
Alright.
like we're about to see.
And
It's a good bird.
yeah.
makes contact with it, nowhere near the same effect as the ice was having on it. It just seems to shrug it off and not deal near the damage you would expect it to from the flame seed.
Not a problem. Not a problem. That will be both of our turns, though.
Yeah, let's put us back to the top with Percy. Standing straddling over this weird sarcophagus with the tubes going out of it, a reddish liquid that's honestly the squirrel is standing right next to
Is this
as
is
it
the
is
squirrel
cooled.
basically getting covered in blood?
No, squirrel's smart enough to stay away from running water, so
Percy's gonna just look at that as like that's a problem for later. It's gonna jump down, and run out into the hallway. So I see the dead dwarf. I'm assuming I
the
don't see.
dwarf with the frog headed.
Yes, the dwarf.
Don't
I'm
see anybody else. There's open double doors off to your right and to your left. The hallway seems to end.
Okay. And there's a door in front of me right
Yes.
here.
Yep, single door in front of you.
Well, might as well see what's behind it since we're here. Because they might have gone through the door. Who knows? So Percy's gonna go up and she's gonna push open the door. Is it locked? No, it's not locked.
Door does seem to be locked.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, don't ever trust whether the button works or not, because I can't lock them.
Fair enough. If that's the case, then going to exit 15. How much is my movement? Can I then dash to see where I can find Alfred, Jofredia, or anyone in the hallway.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to use my action to dash down the hallway. Oh, hi, Winter. And I get a... Do I have anything that I can use as a bonus action? Not particularly. So we're just standing in this hallway looking at each other now. And that's my turn.
Standing there menacingly.
Yeah.
All right. We're back to the triple. And it doesn't heal. No signs of it healing this turn.
Oh. End it before it can heal again.
I'm keeping on top of the gift game, y'all. I don't know about what everyone else is doing.
It
All
always
right.
has to...
Swings its viney
Stare at
tendrils
each other.
at Salinas. And
What?
thoroughly misses that one.
Get bent.
Second attack. That might be a miss too.
Dodging and
Oh
weaving.
man, those are some awful rolls.
Dang!
It countered its crit to start. It's like it's done. All right, that'll put us to Alfred. So everybody want
Another
Jeff in
round?
again?
Another round.
Sure.
Let's.
Oh,
You know what? Let's just play with them a little bit here,
Yeah.
Alfred. So you can
I'm
stay
gonna
in.
tell them. I'm gonna tell them in a second anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, standing in this room with what's been previously described to you, still no sign of any activity. It's just, aside from the furnishings straight in front of you, pretty simple room. A couple arrow slit windows off to the left and the right, not letting in any light. There still seems to be no light source anywhere. Until you catch a glimpse of just a single candle just wavering at the far side of the table.
Okay. Are there any other doors in this room besides the one I came in through?
Nope.
Okay. Alfred will make his way towards the candle.
All right. As you walk up, say, do you want to run up or do you want to walk up?
Alfred will walk up.
Okay. So, with your 30 feet of movement, you would get to the far side of the table and see just sitting here at the very edge of the head of the table is just a little, basically, tea saucer with a candle sitting on it. It's like an old-fashioned candle holder with a little tiny one-finger hole on the side to be held up.
Yeah, like a
And
bedside.
just a single black candle burning. And the wax melting down on the sides. It's probably about 2 inches left of the candle. And although you did not notice it before, it seems to have been pretty well burned at this point. Yeah.
Alfred will snuff it out.
Okay. Magically or naturally?
He'll lick his fingers and
Okay. And you're back to a completely unlit room, looking with your dark vision. Still empty, other than the table and chairs.
Just the table and chairs. There's no other items in this room either.
Other than the candle that you just snuffed out? Nope.
Alfred will sit down in a chair and that'll be his turn.
You sit down in the chair at the head of the table or to the sides?
At the head.
Okay. As you take a seat in the chair at the head of the table, just get a chill just runs through your body, up your spine.
He'll
You have
sit
this uncomfortableness with this room to begin with, and it just kind of, it's almost an disconcerting ick factor. Not Kiesel's ick factor of the creepy creature, but more so just more of a mental ick of memories flooding back.
Yeah, Alfred will sit there in the chair and he'll pick up the candle, and as the time passes for his turn, he'll just sort of like play with the little bits that have melted and sort of reminisce.
Give me an
of the time.
investigation check.
Okay.
Okay, with 10, as you're like just like picking at the candle and just like kind of examining this, your natural inquisitiveness, examining this black candle, notice as it gets on your fingers that it more blends with a dark red blending in with your red skin on your fingertips, that it appears black in its solid form, but as you rub it off of there, it becomes more of a reddish color of blood.
Yum. Alfred will put the candle down. That'll be his
All right.
turn.
We'll go back to the rest of the group then. As Winter runs away from Percy.
Stand and fight, coward.
Yeah.
She disappears behind the corner, out of sight. And Squirrelfrenier.
Needs to make a save.
Yep. It's
Con save?
the squirrel confused. It's a whiz save.
Let's see. Shows as a +1 for a rabbit.
Okay. Woo!
Wow.
Dirty
Not
20.
played.
Look at that.
A
Not
rabbit is
confused,
quieter.
but still squirrel.
Might as well still be confused.
There's a tree next to you now.
Yeah,
It's a strange
he's gonna-
tree, but it's still a tree.
He's gonna sniff at the red liquid that he's surrounded by.
Okay. What's your
Team.
intel? -4, I believe. So
Yeah.
roll me a d20 -4 for an investigation check with the squirrel. Ooh, we almost got a
terrible.
negative out of it. Not bad. 13. Smells like blood.
Okay. Rolls gonna hop up into the strange tree.
All right.
And yeah, see kind of where it goes from there.
Salinas. Just on the outskirts of the cloud, there's a tree with a squirrel on its, I guess, shoulder. And Percy left.
Okay. Do I have any good options for something standing right up in my face? I guess I guess I'll do Sacred Flame against the reddish purple plant.
Okay. It is severely damaged at this point. 10 fails.
As just weaves between the swinging vines, holds out his hand, and a sigil of aurora burns into the floor underneath the tree, and it bursts up in licks of radiant energy and fire.
So that radiant flames go up around at the sides. This squirrel that's like teetering up on the top as this thing starts to waver. Squirrel, give me a dex save.
That's a +2.
It should have decent dex, I would hope.
Yeah, not terrible. 13.
Squirrel's able to stay away from the radiant flames and just climb out on the vines a little bit further. Natural
I was really
instincts
hoping that
fight
might-
the fire.
But I was really hoping that might end this thing.
It's one of those times where you want to fail a save, right? Alright.
Yeah, I was really hoping it would just kill the plant.
Well, it is very close. It is teetering at this point.
Yeah, guess that's my turn.
Okay. Kiesel. There is a tree thingy wreathed in radiant fire with a squirrel climbing up and down its arms, but it is bleeding heavily out onto the floor.
I mean, they got it, right? Like, I can leave, right? Like, they
Percy
probably
went
got-
somewhere.
I don't think they got it. I'm gonna step her in here because I have my superior range. I'm gonna be nice and far away from it as I thwack it with blade side, broken side, blade side.
Wow, what a concept! Using the sharp part
That'll
Yeah,
hit.
using the sharp part. Yeah.
instead of the blunt end.
Ooh. See, it's HP by 7. Yeah, I'm not really trying to, like, aim here, so if I get the squirrel, that's my bad, but I'm kind of stepping in 5 feet, kind of leaning into it, and I pull it out, and I saw where Percy ran off. Kind of in a hurry, kind of maybe. So I'll look around at everybody and be like, where the fuck did Alfred go? And then kind of peek around this corner here at 15 feet. Do I see anything interesting beyond this, or no?
See Percy down at the end of the hallway. Looking back up the hallway back towards where you guys came in from.
5.
And Jofridir, give me another lovely dex save as the squirrel here. Expertly
Nice.
able to land on the stone table that he was on before without landing in the blood. With a dirty 20, so.
Squirrels like that. They eat small other animals. They're not them tree-loving hippies I want you to make them believe. I think that's my turn. I think that's... I mean, unless I want to spend an attack to make sure this male dwarf next to me is dead, but that wouldn't really be... That's the end of my turn.
Alright, Xedre.
Xedre knows what needs to be done. F these trees. So he is going to move over here. Is the fog starting to dissipate a little bit?
No. The falling of the tree does not seem to have any effect on the fog.
Well, hope this thing isn't combustive. Xedre's going to go ahead and move in. He is going to rub his hands together. His Firebird's going to kind of like perch on his shoulder. And with the synergy of the Firebird's flames, he's going to cast Burning Hands to try to make sure to end this thing. So he'll go ahead and upcast to 2nd level so that it intensifies the flames a little bit, hopefully enough to burn this tree through. And
Okay.
yeah. That'll be me turn. Do I need to roll damage? And it's okay, right? I can't.
Yeah, roll your damage. I mean, there's no reason for it to do the save because it's going to fail to save.
Okie
So
doke. Well, it's already going to be upcasted. So
Burning Hands is the cone, isn't it?
it is a cone,
Yeah.
and Xedre's doing it point blank in this thing's body to try to
Squirrel.
help.
Yeah, so it would hit.
Well,
Yeah.
Squirrel for Deer's
Yeah,
on
it would hit.
the
It would
stone
hit,
table
it would
though.
hit this area. That's the
Wow.
area of the cone. Would hit.
Yeah. So 3d6 extra d6 because I casted it up. Oh. Oh my.
Oh damn.
Oh my. And there's an extra d8 in there because it's
One.
2.
42. The answer to everything.
43 total, I suppose, then.
So it doesn't like start to ignite like you want it to because, as you've noticed, it doesn't take fire damage all that well. But you just keep pouring it on with that extra level, and of course, that one extra point makes all the difference. As you just keep feeding the fire into it, as it starts to just like fleck away, and as much as it is resistant to fire, it is eating away at the bottom of it and starting to peel away, that if this thing were to come back, it will come back horribly, horribly scarred.
Okay. Xedre will just like turn over his shoulder to Silliness and say, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make sure that this thing is bent all the way through. That way it can't be popping back up. But
I really think that it's going to be good. I'm more worried about the people that are the behind this, making sure they don't escape.
Xedre just funneling all of this flame in. Okay, I can see the merit in that. And he'll go ahead and pull off. So yeah, he'll go ahead and stand up, dust himself off a little bit, and that will be his turn. And he's just gonna have the wildfire spirit stay with him.
Don't want to double tap, throw a wild flame seed at the dying tree.
No, that one was from the Firebird. He's done his part. He served his
He jailed
country.
that one damage
He's
he
good. He's good.
All right, let's put us back to the top.
All right. So probably hearing Kiesel run up behind her, Percy's gonna turn. I don't know where Alfred or Alfred are. I saw Winter run up the hallway. I'm gonna follow her. Cool?
Good idea.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna see. I doubt I'll catch up to her with my full movement. Probably have to dash. Yeah. So going to dash. And
Okay, as you turn the corner, you see the cloud of the gas that hasn't been your friend.
yeah.
Up ahead, kind of blocking your way, you'll have to go through the cloud. And off to the left, again, the cells that you guys observed to your right as you guys were coming in.
Do I see Winter anywhere around here? Or do I see any sign of where she might have passed?
Give me a perception.
Alrighty.
She went freaking invisible again.
Probably. A perception. $16.
Okay, at the 16, as you're quickly peering into this first cell, not being able to really get up close to the other ones because of the gas, you see an unconscious human, long, okay, not long, shoulder length, blonde hair, looks pretty beat up. There's a pool of blood next to him. Not obvious from this point with a 16 as to whether they're even alive. This is the same cell that the giant snake dwarf came out of that ate Kiesel, so quite possible that this is prior dinner. don't see any signs of like that it's been bitten from or eaten or anything like that, but definite signs of injury.
Getting there, Percy's gonna like rattle the door to the cell.
The door
and,
would be open.
It's gonna kind of like kind of rattle it against its hinges to kind of create that loud sound. I'm assuming they don't grease their doors very well down here.
No, they grate and rattle
Yeah.
pretty good.
And it's gonna be like, hey, are you all right in there? And that'll be the end of my turn.
In response to your "Are you all right?" you get just a subtle, really low-level groan.
They're alive.
Oh gods. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
I was also wondering where the boys went.
Alfred.
Sitting in a dark room. Bloody
With a
hands.
candle you don't want to play with anymore. Was not expecting you quite so soon.
I'll look around. Do I hear where this voice is coming from?
Give me a perception check. I think you got a pretty good bead on where the voice is coming from. As good of a bead as anybody with rolling a 3 would think. But you don't see anything. Just the voice. Ready to fulfill your part of the bargain?
Now listen. I made a mistake. I don't want any part of your bargain. I don't know what you want from me, but I'm gonna tell you now, you're not getting anything.
Mr. Yates is not... I'm so disappointed. You have such little regard for contracts.
I have more regard for my life.
Oh, whoever said any harm would come to you? I did offer you safety.
Where are you?
Here, right where I always am. Right behind your ear.
Alfred will whip around from the chair.
Don't see anything.
He'll put his hand on his firearm and hold it up.
Okay.
I would love to see you. Why don't
I'll
you
say
just...
for our 6 seconds, we've probably eclipsed how much talking can happen, so...
Oh, that's fair, that's fair.
If there's anything else you want to do, action, bonus action, move.
Unlock the candle off the table.
The metal candle holder clatters to the ground. The candle breaks off. And you have the briefest wince of pain as that candle hits the ground. If you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I was right. Oh no. Yeah, that'll be Alfred's turn. He'll just look around angrily.
Squirrel for deer.
Don't need to make another save.
Yeah, you're still in the cloud, so yeah.
Alright.
Wisdom save DC
Go
12.
with that +1.
Oh, it was not there this time.
Oh,
All right, it is a D10 for the confusion table.
Double ones.
2.
Two. All right, you don't move or take actions this turn. Simple enough.
Squirrel's just gonna sit there, looking around. As the trees kind of starting to twitch around again.
Tree looks pretty bad. Looks pretty burnt up and awful condition. Salinas.
Slingus is gonna head out into the hall.
All right. Taking your way out into the hallway, off to your right, see Kiesel down the hall, facing away from you, next to the body of this weird frog-headed dwarf being. No sign of anybody else.
I don't see any sign of Sidney or Winter.
No. So there's a door right next to you, single wooden door. There's two wooden doors that are sitting open past Kiesel. And from this side of the hallway, you can kind of see that there's maybe a corner.
Okay.
Some sort of an exit or another room.
Would opening this door take my action?
If it's unlocked, no, that'd be your free object interaction. If it's locked, to pick it would take an action.
Sure. So we just it would be my, even if it's not open, even if it's still locked, it would still be a free object interaction to reach up and try the handle at least.
Yeah, that'd be a free object. Yeah.
Okay. But if I pull on the handle, does the door open or is it locked?
No, it appears to be locked.
Okay. I don't have any way to pick it.
Use those hooves and kick it. I don't imagine your strength score's amazing.
No, it's pretty bad. Kiesel, where did you see anyone?
You're muted.
No! Percy did. She saw Winter up the hall.
Any sign of Sidney?
No.
Shit. What would Salinas do in this situation?
Eldritch blast something.
Salinas is going to stand here and hold an Eldritch Blast until he sees either Winter or Sidney, and then he's going to try and shoot them.
Okay. That'll put us to Kiesel.
Following that lady. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5. Shit, hold on. We'll do 20 here.
Right, so as you exit out of the brick hallway you've been in, you enter into this rougher chamber, similar flooring to what just bare stone that you guys came in on. So Percy went off to the right. There is a hallway leading off to the left. as well. No sign of Percy, but you know which direction she ran.
I'm going to take my extra 10 feet of movement here, and then I guess
Which will
use
put you just being able to just see Percy around the corner.
And then I'm going to catch up. I want to use my action to dash.
I'll also say that you can see Xedre back in the other room, because I'm going to open these doors just for the sake of being able to see.
Oh shit, these doors are fucking open. Okay.
Because they're iron grate cell doors, so you can see through them.
Then yeah, I'm gonna look over towards Xedre. Percy saw Winter. Towards the way we came, and then continue like running. So that's an extra. It's 15 feet right there.
Okay.
I guess I can actually get closer here to extend all of my movement.
Run
Now-
right up to the cloud.
Right up to the cloud, like Steve Jobs once said. Can I... Now, I said this last session. I have blind fighting, which means that anything within 10 feet of me, even if it's invisible, I think I can... I can effectively see anything that isn't behind total cover, even if I'm blinded or in darkness. I can also see an invisible creature within that range, unless they successfully hide from me. So, can I perceive in this general area to see... Because I know she did some scouting. I did not.
Give me a perception check. Don't see anybody here other than Percy. Percy seems to be focused on looking in the cell right next to you, but you don't see anybody else.
Damn it. Okay. I'm going to be pretty winded at that point, so I don't even really say anything. I think that'll pretty much be my turn. God, I did a lot of running around.
Yeah.
Xedre.
So told by Kiesel to go ahead and head back the way that we came.
Why are you making a wisdom save?
Because the gas?
I don't
You
think
still?
you're in it.
Was it
Oh,
not?
wait. Yep, I guess that
Yeah.
was. There was one right there. Good call. Good call.
Then,
You're
yeah, Xedre's going to kind of like steady himself. He's not going to get lost in all this information. He is going to go ahead and whistle for his Firebird. He is going to go ahead and fiery teleport. It's 15 feet. So I can see back the way that we came is 5, 10, 15. So I'll
Yeah,
have...
and you would be able to see this whole, like, through the cell, too.
Okay. Then yeah, Xedre
if you wanted
will
to
head back.
Poof through, you could.
No, I think Xedre will go back exactly the way, because that's what Kiesel had said. I'll stick to his guns on that one. He'll have his Firebird kind of move behind, and then they're going to kind of share their movement to come out into the hallway.
All right, walking through the cloud of gas, step out into the hallway and see Kiesel and Percy off to your left. Percy's attention seems to be focused on inside the cell. And give me a perception check.
Okay.
Is literally planning on gust of winding the cloud my next turn.
21, you can catch just a little bit of a glimpse that leads your eyes towards this individual laying on the ground inside this cell. This blonde-haired human woman, appears to be some sort of a pool of blood around near her head. And with the 21, you can see just the slightest movement of this person's conscious or coming to.
Okay. Yeah, Xedre will, in the hallway, just look to Percy and Kiesel and say, any idea where exactly Winter went?
saw her run up the hole this way, and
Xedre's gonna go ahead and take some strides of confidence forward towards this woman, this person that Percy's looking at in the cell. And Xedre will go ahead and hold out his hand and say, do you think that it's her then? And his hand will kind of alight ever so slightly.
I sure as hell's hope not.
Honestly, I'm kind of done with all of the games that are happening in here. And there's a little trepidation in his hand, but he'll go ahead and say, as soon as you say the word, I will go ahead and do it. And he's going to hold his hands up to like the grate, and he's going to hold burning hands for
The door is open.
Oh, the door is
The
open?
door's open. Yeah.
Oh, well then, yeah. In that case, he's just going to hold out his hands and say, give me the word, and I can go ahead and do it. But that'll be his turn. Firebird's still over, kind of like the shoulder.
Okay.
But yes.
All right. Back to the top.
Right.
It's like you guys were having that conversation. Ready to go.
Percy's... God, now y'all are literally blocking my way.
Oh.
Because I was going to use my fan. Finally have a use for my magic item that I've had since Thick as Thieves. Can I just shuffle between them just to use Gust of... Yeah, I'm going to shuffle between you two to write
Cloud
about...
only has an effect at the beginning of your turn, so you wouldn't be subjecting yourself to it unless you stay there.
Yeah, so I'm going to shuffle, and I'm going to cast Gust of Wind kind of towards... I'm trying to, like, figure out how to... Like, to kind of blow the confusion
like down
cloud
the
away.
hall or back into the lab or...
Kind of like back down the hallway towards the door going out.
All right.
I'm trying to just, like, dissipate it a little bit.
As you do this, you watch as the cloud that's in front of you just starts to dissipate and head out towards the point that you came in and just get lighter and lighter as it moves away from you. And for gameplay purposes, it is no longer here in your vicinity.
Cool. And with that done, Percy's gonna slip back through them. Yeah, that's... I don't know what's going on with my token. Yeah. Slip back through them and kind of approach the person in the cell.
Okay.
And kind of just say, how did you end up down here? Who are you?
See a little bit of movement of just arm moving a little bit. You get another groan, but no audible response of any intelligible nature. This individual does not look like Winter at all.
Okay. Is there... There's not enough. I don't have any actions left, so I can't check to see if they have a pulse. That'll be my turn then.
Okay. Disregard the plant that just keeps on saying it's going to come back to life, because double burn it.
I was a little bit worried.
I didn't realize it healed itself last turn. All right. Alfred.
Yeah. So I'm standing behind the table. We're having this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go ahead and pick back up the candle?
Yeah.
And you said it was melted? Like it had been burning for a while?
Yeah, you easily presume that it is more than half depleted from where it used to be, where it started. Not from when you first saw it, but like when it would have started in its natural made form.
Yeah. He's just gonna hold the candle in his hands, look around to see if he can see any sign of someone showing their face, and then he will close his eyes once more and pray to Infernus for inspiration.
Okay. All right. Roll up the piety.
Yeah. Oh boy.
You got this.
Just a cool 30.
Even you.
Just a cool 30.
Just a
it's
cool
alright.
30. You got all the points you need for it.
I do. There's nothing that you can do to me. I am an acolyte of Infernus. Oh fucking Christ!
Oh,
No.
Is Infernus here tonight?
I don't think so.
Infernus is not.
He is not present.
Oh no.
You kind of give a little bit of bluster and some bravado to like psyching yourself up that, hey, you got a god at your back. Don't necessarily notice one way or the other. Inspiration is just, you feel pretty confident, but you don't know whether it's false confidence or not. There's not an immediate effect to see whether your prayer succeeded or not.
Alfred will take a pot shot at the door that he entered through.
Okay.
That'll be his turn, yeah. Just frustrated.
No need to burn things and do damage in here. No breaking agreements. I'm tired of this. You hear a snap of fingers, and Salinas, Alfred pops back in right in front of you, bamfing out of nowhere.
Holy shit.
Now, Salinas?
Warn the guy next time.
Oh god, thank god. Oh, thank Infernus, thank Infernus. Oh, fourth wall. You won't believe where I was. What's going on?
Was it Sidney? Do you know where he is?
Worse. And no. Just
All right. Well, I'm sure we can figure it out after we kill the bastards threatening our lives.
where is everyone?
I don't know where your thier is, but Percy and Kiesel went charging off that way.
DM, did I see Alfred get transformed into or polymorphed? Because I think I was in the hallway.
I don't remember for sure, so we'll say yes.
Uh,
Yes, we did say that you saw him disappear. You didn't necessarily see exactly him being turned into a squirrel because he was on the other side
of someone.
of an enemy at the time, because the dwarf was in front of you. You were fighting the dwarf at the time.
Right. If I see the squirrel, would I be able to put 2 and 2 together?
Give me an Arcana.
Okay,
Here we go again.
here we go again. Gonna use that one roll ago.
Ooh.
Okay, with 24. I'll say you can think that that's a possibility. You wouldn't know for sure because you also just got bamped and would have every reason to believe somebody else got bamped too. But you are not so convinced that it was he got banished because with the 24. I'll say that you reasonably possible, knowing Yofredir and dealing with polymorph once before. I will say you could make either conclusion.
Okay. I know I was poof somewhere else, but I don't think Yofredir left here. I think he's still around.
Well, I would hope so.
Alright, I think that's the end of our 6 seconds.
All right.
One 20-minute conversation later.
It's another
Scroll
save.
for deer. Give me that wisdom save.
Another
But
round
you're
of standing
still
around.
stuck in the cloud. Hey, succeed.
Great.
Just by one.
Everyone kind of just left, and I don't know. Seems pretty chill in here. I hear voices, so we'll go to this end of the
It's a nice
table.
breeze going down the hallway.
Yeah, he's gonna go to the end of the hallway. He notices Alfred, and he's just gonna be sitting there chittering a little bit. That'll be his turn.
All right. Salinas. Kiesel left and went down the hallway. Alfred popped out of nowhere in front of you. There's a chittering squirrel. And the door's locked behind you.
Alfred, do you think you can try and pick this lock?
Yeah, just let me add it.
I guess Salinas is going to try the other direction. If he thinks Kiesel and Percy went that way.
You get to the end of the hall, looking to this little gap that you saw in the wall. See a stairwell leading up, presumably up into the estate.
Well, this is the stairs back up to the upstairs. Shit. Yeah, he's just gonna come back. I guess he'll just hold his action again. Shoot Sidney or Winter if he spots them.
Okay. Kiesel. Stinky gas is gone. You got Xedre and a Firebird. Percy talking to somebody on the other side of this wall.
Let me get a good look at who Percy is talking to.
Okay. Stepping into this cell. Probably one of the messiest place that you've seen inside this place. Everything seems to be very well put together and clean, but this cell happens to have a bit of kind of a slimy texture to the ground, reminiscent of ooze. And then this one blonde woman laying on the ground, small signs of life. You can see just a little bit of a heave as she's breathing. And a subtle groan as she's laying in a pool of blood. Signs of injury to her. Looks mostly like bludgeoning, cosmetic damage.
Can I nudge her with my glaive? I ain't touching her. I ain't got gloves, but I definitely want to give her a good nudge and see what happens.
Okay.
We're
As
awful.
you poke at this woman, you get a louder groan out of her as she like starts to kind of like pull her body up a little bit and kind of try and move her arm down to where you're poking at her.
Hey, can you talk? We're a little on edge, so try not to talk too fast. And then I wanna...
What? What's going on?
I don't know, you
Is
tell
this
me.
Winter faking it?
I don't know. Somebody hit me over the head.
Does this person look familiar to me?
No.
Okay. Does she got all her body parts intact?
Appears to.
Does she have all of her regular body parts intact?
Does not appear to
Nothing
be any sort of hybrid person.
Okay, then as I'm finishing up, I just want to turn to Percy. There's a room at the end of the hall we can also check. The far room.
She's just gonna nod. It's like, there's definitely a secret passage around here.
Yeah, we're being played for fools. That's my 6 seconds.
Xedre. Waiting to burn the place as everybody walks in front of you.
Yeah, a little bit of relief as he's able to put down his hands. Okay, so what exactly is it that we are doing? I'm at the point where I feel like I just need to be told what to do. And he looks over back at the Firebird that's kind of like looking off back into the room. Firebird's not focused. But both Percy and Kiesel seem to be kind of like focused on this individual.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, no problem.
Xedre will go ahead and move into the room. He'll scoot past Percy. And he will have his hands alight with a different type of energy. As his Firebird kind of waits in the doorway, he's going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds.
All right.
This does me dirty. If this does me dirty. So it'll be... I'm casting it first level, but I get an extra D8.
Okay.
So it'll be 8 points of healing.
Oh. The woman starts to kind of like pull herself up on her elbows, and then one hand or one arm out like that, and then just rubs her head with the other. Oh, thanks for that. Oh, you're not gonna do things to me. We're all friends, right?
Xedre wants to kind of squint his eyes. There's a lot of slime residue in here. On the ground?
She picks up her hand that's like dripping in this mucusy,
Right.
oozy slime.
Now, as she kind of like wiped her head as she was recovering, was there any like residual coming off of her?
Slime?
Slime. Yes.
No.
Okay.
No sign of any slime coming off of her. As she kind of like wiped the blood that was on her forehead, she looks pretty well healed up.
Okay.
She didn't show any signs of injury underneath it.
This was the cell that the snake thing came out of as well.
I just still on edge. And Xedre's going to kind of like turn his back on this situation, and he's just going to kind of like stand beside Percy, just kind of like head down, let them kind of lead things, and he'll assist where needed. But the wildfire spirit, kind of focus drawn elsewhere. The wildfire spirit would have noticed that Alfred came back, right? Because it could have seen him from where it was prior.
Yeah, I'd say
It was like
would
over.
have noticed it. Yeah,
Okay.
I think it'd be fair.
Then yeah, the it's just gonna like softly caw and it's going to go back over towards the doorway. Xedre's not paying attention to it, but it's just going to try to like sit there.
You guys work with an invisible person.
Oh, you're all good. You're all
I'm trying to
good.
figure out where she is.
My bad.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, but that'll be both of their turns.
Okay.
I mean, quite frankly, 2 invisible people.
Fair. The one I can turn on and off. So.
Who did we just lose? We just
Conrad.
left Conrad.
Ah!
Okay.
Like to listen to you get
The irony in us talking about
Yeah,
that.
we just talked about this.
There he is.
There we
There
go.
he is.
There he is.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Not a worry.
All right, so we're back to Percy.
Percy's going to kind of turn to Kiesel and say, do you want to check if there's other living victims around?
I'm afraid those victims might turn into weapons if we're not quick enough.
Exactly. There was a suspicious amount of blood coming out of the sarcophagus in the other room. Just gonna kind of rub her shoe like on the cobblestones beneath her feet slightly. And she's gonna walk over to stand on the, like, by this woman. She's gonna kneel down. What's your name?
Clara.
Clara. You were also captured by Sidney?
I didn't get any names. I was with a merchant caravan that was heading north and had some troubles. Some individuals, elven woman, invited us that she could provide aid. And next thing I know, something hit me over the back of the head.
All right. So, how long have you been down here?
I don't rightly know. What day is it?
What day is it again?
It is the 11th of Fadermon.
Fadermon.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yep.
It's the 11th of Fadermon.
Oh. Probably. We left Ashmain. The 4th. So I suppose I've been here for a little over a week.
Sadly, that matches up with our timeline of various people going missing. Percy is going to stand up and like hold her hand out to help Clara stand up.
Thanks.
Were there any other anyone else who was captured but hasn't been turned into anything yet?
I mean, I don't know rightly what happened to anybody else. There was 3 of us with the wagons. Henry is the wagon leader, and Will, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were here. We were all together before I went unconscious. I haven't seen them since. It's not a good place. Can we get out of here?
Do you think you could
She's
climb
like
out?
flicking the slime off of her hand back onto the ground.
Do you think you could? Do you have the strength to climb up a riverbank, essentially? Small rock
I
face.
could try. Feeling much better thanks to your friend here.
We're going to try to take down the people who did this. Do you mind Is there any weapons that, like, how we've seen throughout, kind of just walking through here?
Closest thing, other than throwing bottles and vials at people, would be the few bones that are laying on the ground in here.
Percy's
And make a
going.
makeshift shank.
Yeah, Percy's gonna pick up one of the bones, snap it to make it sharp, and hand it to her. If anything gets close, stab it.
All right.
We will get you out of here. We just need to kill these motherfuckers.
Amen to that. All right, I think we've far eclipsed our 6 seconds. So.
Yes, but it was also a good roleplay moment, so.
Alfred. Your first full turn back on the material plane.
Where I can actually do things, although now I'm feeling a little dejected. Alfred will turn to Salinas and he'll ask one more question. Have you seen any of the others, like Winter or Sidney?
No, like I said, Percy and Kiesel went chasing off that way after Winter. Sidney was around here at some point. That maybe he went back up the stairs, but he also might have gone through this door, which is why I'd like to get a look.
All right. Alfred will go ahead and pick this lock.
Okay. Give me thieves' tools.
Coming right up.
Oh, nice.
Cute.
Definitely able to quickly unlock this door. And
Slide it open.
on the other side is a
Take one step in.
nice library.
All right,
6
Salinas,
bookshelves and
got
a
books.
nice desk with some books open. No people.
No people.
Which, also noting, I am cognizant of you do still have your goggles.
Yeah.
So,
I
do
was
not
thinking
see
about
anybody.
mentioning them, but yeah, he'll just call back to Salinas. All I see are books. I've used my action to open that lock, right? So
Yeah,
I don't
to
have
pick
an
the lock
action.
would be an action.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll just go ahead and like walk over to this like desk area, and that'll be his turn.
I'll let you take a quick glance at the book that's on the desk there as still part of your turn. You see kind of an anatomy physiology drawing here of a dwarven form with then different marks lining up. Appears to be basically a blueprint for the dwarf with the swords for hands.
He'll just relay that to Salinas. It looks like I found the source of our sword-handed dwarf.
Well, that is very nice, and I'm sure we should probably collect that.
I think we have more pressing issues. That'll be the end of
Yes.
Alfred's turn.
Yeah, we'll go back to Squirrelford here.
So,
Thank you for subscribing to
we'll see the door
Animal Facts.
open, yeah?
What's that?
Squirrel sees the door open.
Yeah, there's a new place to run.
Cool. Let's see what's in here.
Lots of things to climb.
He's gonna hop up into the corner. Maybe knock some shit over.
Shit, Salinas, where'd the squirrel come from?
Give me a dex save, you dear.
That was the plus.
How the fuck am I supposed to know it? I didn't do it.
Yeah, Alfred, as you're starting to have this conversation in reaction to this squirrel and not knowing what to do, the squirrel knocks over the bottle of ink that just starts bleeding across the top of this book. Anything else you ever do?
Can't do anything.
No, he'll just be sitting there chittering a little bit, just looking at Alfred, looking at whatever I spilled over. Just turning his head a little bit.
All right, Salinas.
Lucian's gonna say, "All right, fuck this." He's gonna go charging up the stairs because it's the only place he can think of that Sidney might have run to.
Okay.
And he just goes running up the stairs. All he hears in the background is, "This damn squirrel!"
I will handle this. You can handle that squirrel, Alfred.
It's ruining the book.
Well, then just kill it.
All right, you get all the way to the top, and there is like a lever in the door at the top that appears like it's some sort of a mechanism to release the panel. It doesn't seem to be locked in any way. You activate the panel, and so the door seems like it's free, and then as you push it, something's pushing back against it. Not actively, more so something is blocking it.
So the door seems unlocked, but like there's something in front of it.
The door itself, you're able to push it open just like a half an inch before it runs into something else, something hard.
Can I see through that? See through that?
No,
half an
because
inch
the door is about 3 inches thick, so you're just pushing it forward an inch.
Gotcha. I guess. Selena's gonna shout back down. I'm gonna try. It's not gonna go great. Alfred, see if you can get Kiesel or Alfred there up here.
And to find them first.
What kind of check is that to try to push
athletics
shoulder into the door? Oh boy. Okay. Wish me luck, folks. Oh, it's not the worst.
Not bad. You're able to get it to budge a little bit. You get it to the doors open about 2 inches. Whatever's on the other side is extremely heavy. Give me a survival check.
Oh, goody. At least I'm a little bit better at those.
Did you need someone strong? I'm strong.
Oh, baby!
Ace.
We continue the nat 20s on checks and saves. So
hopefully this is a more useful.
Nat 20. You got pretty good bearings as to where you are in proximity to the cabin or the estate itself.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that whatever's on the other side is likely some sort of piece of furniture in that bedroom.
Interesting. Okay. If I'm remembering, the only like big piece of furniture in that bedroom was the bed.
Yeah. There's bed, there was a chair, and there was a mirror, if I remember correctly. Let me pull it up.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that would be heavy enough would be
there's
the
no
bed.
chest or anything like that.
Slingus is also going to shout down. I think there's another way back up to the top of the cabin too. I don't know where that would be. I guess that's his turn.
Okay.
Unless he can try another try at shouldering into the door.
That'd be another action to attempt to push it. So, Kiesel, you guys are helping Clara up, and muffled voices you can hear from the other side. If you want to make a perception check to see how much you can hear of Salinas and Alfred's yelling.
Well, we are yelling.
Got to yell over the chittering of squirrel.
Oh.
It's just muffled. You can hear there's some communication going on. Recognize their voices. That's about it.
Yeah. I'm gonna run like right here. That gives me 20 feet of movement. Oh god, wait, there's a purple people eater over here? What the hell?
Yeah, it's that one that keeps on healing itself and coming back up.
It's dead.
I have to keep on killing it.
Oh, okay.
We keep on reminding it that it's dead.
There. Okay, now it's officially dead. And waiting to try and get the third failed save. It took 2 fails off of Xedre burning the hell out of it, but then it succeeded twice in a row. So
I told you.
it's finally dead. So
fuck, I got 10 feet of movement. None of them are okay. Are there any people in these boxes that I can see, or no?
no, all the cells appear to be empty.
Okay.
You got the table in front of you that's got the sarcophagus-looking thing with blood everywhere and some tubes coming out of it, and then you got the half a night tusk laying dissected next to you.
Oh, dude. Okay. I'm gonna jump up on the table with my 10 feet of movement left. And then
Okay.
I heard the muffled screaming, so I'm gonna yell back. That's it. Oh no. I'm gonna yell. We're looking for survivors to see if they're gonna be turned against us. Is this sarcophagus open, or is it like kind of sealed, like friction welded shut?
Oh, it's closed. I mean, you can't see what's inside it other than there's these tubes coming out.
Okay. Can I try to open it?
Well, first I'm going to have you do a dex save as you jumped up into the pool of blood on top of this table. So, since we're just doing it as your movement, unless you want to use your action in order to climb up gracefully.
Hell no, I'm in a hurry.
We got things to do.
A dex checker save.
Save.
A shit to do.
You did another one of those where it just like slid on the.
I
the
know,
number.
dude. I'm paying fantasy grounds right now.
All right, so yeah, give me an athletics. See if you could try and pull this thing open. It doesn't just open, so.
Oh, I bet it doesn't. I might get really greedy if I fuck this up too.
You do have inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna get really greedy with it, so I want to use my inspo to reroll.
Much better. Much
That's a lot
good.
better.
That's what I'm talking about.
With the 22, it's like you try to get your fingers gripped in the side of it, and you're just like struggling a little bit. That's the 3.
Trace the glaive is
Before
like
we
a
shift
wedge.
to the 16 to the 22, you just rip this open, and laying inside this strange metal sarcophagus is Kiesel's not really world traveled beyond the couple locations.
I mean, not really boat traveled, like Telluria, Varia, familiar.
Okay.
Outside of that, though, the other side of the world.
you see a very, very pale elven figure laying inside with these tubes are attached to metal objects that are stuck inside into their body, running all the way down their body. There's about 4 on each side that were leading out to these bottles on the table. Appear to be drawing blood out of this individual, and this individual looks very, very deprived of sunlight or deprived of blood or whatever Morlock will go with. Very underground, very drained, pale complexion. Pleasant. I'll go with beautiful figure, beautiful face.
Male,
aside
female,
from the super paleness. Female.
female, clothed.
Yes, clothed,
Kind
but
of.
not in regular clothing. Just in
Okay.
basically a makeshift kind of what would fill in for a paper hospital gown.
Now, vampires are their own select race, right? It's not like an elf turns into it. So this is an elven woman.
I'm going with you would not have a whole lot of experience of vampires to know the difference of what they look like difference-wise. They both would have elven ears. So that'd be a possibility. You'd know of them.
I would say we have met a vampire before.
We've met a couple before,
We
yeah.
sold- I think we tried selling some pelts to one and his friend at a hunting
With the
lodge.
condition of this person being able to like ascertain that this person is pale because they're a vampire versus pale because they have tubes drawing all of their blood out of their body and they've been stuck in a metal box is where I'm going with the you don't really
Fair
know.
enough.
But fair callback. I appreciate the callback.
I mean, I can't do much. I just hope she's not hostile because I'm in the middle of the shit right now. So, yeah. I mean, I guess that's gonna be my.
Doesn't
turn.
appear
Maybe-
conscious.
Oh, good. That doesn't put me in any immediate danger. So, yeah, I guess that's just gonna be my turn because I'm pretty sure I used up all my time screaming and yelling and pushing and pulling. So,
All right. Xedre. In the cell with Clara.
Yes, just arms crossed. He's slightly uncomfortable. We'll look over to Percy and say, I feel like we need to stick together during this, but at the same time, those 2 others out and about, it seems like that was still missing Alfred, and then there's also Yofredia missing, and there's also a fucking squirrel running around.
I'm guessing this place must not be built as nicely as Sidney, I'm thinking, thought it was, because if the wild animals can get in. No, sticking together, yes, that's smart. There has to be some secret passages around here or something. It's all rich people do.
I can go ahead and try to check for some if you want.
Percy's gonna glance at Clara. Yes, I'll stay with our newfound friend.
Oh, well, you don't need to stay over here. And Xedre will kind of like whistle, and his Firebird will go ahead and fly into the room. Oop. Hit the wall.
It
Yeah.
was just enough damage to kill it.
Not a problem. No, I can go ahead and have my my spirit go ahead and stay.
All right.
And
I will ask at this point, it would probably be a good thing to bring up. Percy, are you at leaving your birds still spread out with everybody, or at any point in time are you intending to like start collecting them back up?
She's probably gonna start collecting them back up.
Okay.
Probably at this point with all the attacks, they've all just kind of been sitting in the hallway like, what are we doing? What we doing? So she'll probably step out once it's my turn. She'll step out in the hallway and call them back to her.
Okay.
It's weirdly been easier not having to deal with them in this small, very confined space.
Fair.
Yeah.
I love them, but
Xedre will step out. He's gonna go ahead and conjure a small, like, flicker of flame, and just cautionarily throw it out forward. And he's gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Just like
Ooh.
double checking. Listen.
Take a wild shot, see if you hit something.
Yeah. It is 20 feet, so it'll cover 4 squares. It'll probably just like light this tunnel. Probably changing like the torches on the walls. And I'll just go there.
Okay. You illuminate up the iron gates and the walls and the floor. Nothing in the space.
Cool. Xedre just breathes a sigh of relief, and he's gonna go off in the other direction. So I moved 15 out of there. I'll go ahead and move 15 middle of that hallway. And same as before, just seeing like the grating on the, I guess, left side now. It connects across.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can see, just glimpse Kiesel up on the table, standing over something on the table. You can't really get a very good view of what he's standing over. He's on the same table that everybody else has been running around on. So, and then looking straight ahead, this is your first time in this hallway. So looking down the hallway, you can see that there is a door at the very, very far end of this hallway.
Okay. Then yeah, Xedre will go ahead and let that be his turn.
Okay. Anything for the Firebird?
No, just gonna watch over Clara.
All right. Then Percy, it's your turn.
alright. She's gonna give Clara a nod before stepping out into the hallway and calling her birds to her. And because I just thought of it as well, as she steps out, she's gonna look up at the ceiling, like up and down the hallway, and see if there's anything on the ceiling, anyone on the ceiling.
Give me a perception check.
Like, I just thought of that, like, oh, if I were, in a horror-based session, where would I put one of my bad guys? It's like, yeah, on the ceiling. That's not terrifying.
It's where spider elves like to hang out.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
At 21.
21. Yeah, looking down the hallway through the fairy fire that has illuminated a big portion of it. Don't see any sign of any sort of creatures of any sort, large or small.
All right. She's gonna, with her birds in tow, is gonna move towards the room over here.
Okay. Stepping into the room, you see that Kiesel is like bent over, has ripped open this metal sarcophagus that you climbed over earlier, and you can see just a little bit of the profile of the top of the front of the face of an individual that is inside of this metal object.
Gonna look over there. Kiesel's got it. And I think I still have a little bit more movement, so I'm gonna move here.
You are walking back into the cloud, just so you know.
Oh, yeah. Shit. That means both of us are in the middle of this cloud.
Yep.
Oh, God.
The half a cloud that's left.
Yeah. I couldn't... Would I have enough to try and use my wind fan again?
I'd say you still have your action.
Yeah, so if I say that instead of moving there, she stayed here and then used
Sure.
the wind fan to kind of dissipate the cloud. And I know that
Okay.
means I'm also risking it being destroyed.
Oh no.
20% chance. So what am I gonna roll for that?
It's a 20% chance.
Yeah.
So roll a d10. If 1 or 2, it's destroyed.
Not destroyed yet.
All right. Are you? Where are we fanning? Which direction?
Fantastic.
Give me a monument that we're pointing towards here.
I guess just towards the back of the room, because like
Away from you.
away from me and away from Kiesel.
Okay.
Just like there's no windows or anything. Maybe if I wave in, it thins out. It'll
You
be
know,
less
for the
potent.
sake of, I don't want to track it anymore. It's gone.
It's fair.
I'm not gonna leave 3 squares with gas in it. We'll say the gas has been dissipated.
Okay.
You give a little
And
flourish. It just kind of goes in all directions through the gust.
she just like flourishes her fan. Actually, I have a fan around here somewhere, I think. Where is it? Yeah, I do. Here we go. You can act this out.
Handy.
Nice.
Thank you.
As the air dissipates, Kiesel, you get a better look at the individual in front of you as the gas moves away.
Oh, I was holding my breath. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's my turn.
All right. Alfred, with a ink-blotted book in front of you and a squirrel chattering in your face, Salinas has ran off somewhere and is yelling back to you.
Alfred will take the advice of Salinas. He's gonna whip out his hammer, and he's going to bop the squirrel on the head.
11 or higher.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
11 or higher.
Yup.
IAC here.
Super high.
How much HP do you have?
1.
All right. So I will roll with.
All
the
you gotta do
hammer.
is whack the mole once. And we're good.
I don't even hit him.
Well, Jeff, you're stuck like this. Sorry to break it to you.
Sorry to break it to you.
It just hops to the side a little bit.
Oh, Alfred just like mutters in frustration to himself. He'll shake his head and then he'll go to meet up with Salinas.
Okay.
So 10 there, and then 20
As
there.
you step out of the room, looking straight forward, you'd be able to catch sight of Kiesel and a little bit of Percy beyond. Kiesel is standing on top of this table with this box, metal box pulled open, and there's a figure laying inside it.
Actually,
Still continue walking?
No, actually,
Okay.
yeah. Alfred will move over to Kiesel. Oh, who have you found here? Hello.
Good question. I don't know.
I know I used my action, but can I use like a bonus action just to like give a quick glance at this person and see if I can glean anything about like this apparatus that she's in?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. It's like an investigation.
Yeah. Nat 20s
Oh.
on the skill checks.
Skill checks.
Yeah, I mean, there's different clamps on it that apparently some sort of words escaping me. some sort of a device for imprisoning an individual, but you can also observe like all these tubes and the devices that are stuck in look very similar to the syringes that you make for doing your healing spells. Just instead, they're leading to long, 1 inch wide, presumably some sort of, probably made out of cow intestine or something like that for the tubes. Um, you use what you got. You got your sausage casing. You go with it.
Yeah.
And yeah, drawing blood out of this individual into these bottles that line the sides of the table.
Alfred will turn to Kiesel one last second and say, Kiesel, this thing is absolutely fucked. We should probably get this person out of here.
I'll help you.
That'll be it.
Okay. Clara's just gonna step out just so that she's in view of being able to see where you guys have went. I suppose she shouldn't be showing as hostile. That seems a little bit mean.
She's scared. It's okay.
All right, squirrel for deer. You dodged a hammer attack. You have soiled a book, and you have a room full of bookshelves to climb on if you so choose.
Nothing interesting in here. 15. And I guess I could dash, huh?
What else are you gonna do?
Yeah. I'll dash down the hall up next to Xedre.
Xedre, you're just walking down the hallway, and just suddenly this squirrel is running full bore. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. This thing is chasing you people through the hallways.
Probably got little bits of ink on my feet, so there's just little ink prints all over the floor.
It's a nice brown squirrel running straight towards you.
And that's it.
All right, and we're back to Salinas. You guys get the nice
Salinas
polymorph reminder from Sidney every single time we roll through him.
I guess I'm just going to put my shoulder to the door again.
Okay.
I really don't know what else to do.
Oh!
Oh, baby!
All right.
Dude, steroids.
You get yourself kind of a little bit of a running start up the steps and put your full force, everything you possibly can into it, and you hear wood splinter on the other side, and you give me a dex save as you go flying through the door. Jeez.
Ooh.
God.
Thought
You
there was
go
a
and
3
just,
there
like,
for a second.
even though this force that you were ready to be repelled by has now splintered and moved on the other side, you just slide your hooves sliding across the wood floor and find yourself in Sidney's room with a bed that's all a kilter and the corner post is completely crushed in, broken. No sign of any individuals in here. But looking at the room, because now you are up on the upper floor.
That's true.
Well, I'll move your token, I suppose. We're getting crazy here. Salinas is on a different map than everybody else. Is that splitting the party at its finest?
No,
right.
oh no.
Find yourself in the upstairs. Imagine that the bed is been pushed over towards this corner, was pushed to block the door.
Sure.
I can't move the
do
bed,
I
otherwise
hear-
I would.
Sure. Do I hear anything hear anything.
Give me a perception check.
Not too
Three
bad.
solid rolls in a row here. With 16, you hear a door close. We're gonna stick with your survival check from before that you got a pretty good lay of the land
Yeah.
as to where everything's at. Sounds like it's the front door.
The front door just closed.
Yep.
Shit.
Oh,
With the lay
shit.
of the land, which direction was the front door?
Over here to be. I don't know if you can probably see my arrow or not.
Oh yes, if I zoom out, I can see it. Can I? This window here.
Mhm.
Is it a like glass window, or is it like just a shutter I could open?
It's a glass window, but
okay.
it does appear to be one that you could open.
Could I throw open the window and jump out?
Yeah, I'd let you open the window with the free action, object interaction, and then give me an acrobatics.
I can do it.
Well,
I'm decent at acrobatics at least.
actually, don't give me an acrobatics. Give me a dex save as you go out it, because you've already used your action to do something nicely with trying to
Okay.
orchestrate your breaking the door down. So you're just going full bore trying to get out
there,
the door.
There it is. There it is.
All right, so you go out the window and tumble forward out onto the grass, but you are out. So,
how much movement would I have left, DM?
that would be 25 at this point.
Okay,
And,
so could I?
but it would take. You're on the ground at this point.
Okay, so could I stand? Could
yeah.
I stand up?
You could.
Okay.
I'll say you can stand up. Yeah, I'd say you can stand up to finish your movement.
Okay. All right. Guess that's my turn.
All right, back to the lower levels. Kiesel.
Okay, so we got this lady,
Mhm.
and she's got these tubes going in her. Does there look to be like a switch or a lever, or actually, let me back that up. I didn't ask that question. Is you said that the fuck, dude, there's so much going on. That the wires and tubes were made out of like an intestines or loin or
Yeah.
something. That means that they wouldn't be transparent, right?
No, they're pretty opaque.
They're
You can
pretty
tell that
opaque.
yeah.
So can I tell that there's active blood flow coming out of this person?
Yeah, because there's actually blood flow like pouring out of the one hole that the tube was ripped off. That's been squirting out of this whole time. That's why there's blood on the table.
I figured. Can I see where these tubes were leading?
They're leading to bottles sitting up on this table.
Bottles on the table. Okay. Okay, so my follow-up question, is there like a lever or a switch or something here, you know, that like is there something that says off on it, you know?
No, there doesn't appear to be any sort of mechanical device to this. It's just tubes running out and like feeding into these bottles.
It's like siphoning mead after you have it sitting for a while. Okay, can I shake the... Fuck, I don't want to shake her too hard, but, like, can I, you know, waft over her, shake her a little bit, kind of, like, feel her face? Does she feel cold and icky?
Give me a perception. Or an investigation.
I like investigation better.
All right. Oh, that 20 just rolled away.
I've
got
had
too
many
many.
of those, yeah.
17, definitely signs of life. There's a little bit of warmth, but she's definitely in very rough state, very depleted. I'll give you with a 17, you would surmise there's probably multiple levels of exhaustion present here.
Yeah, okay. I want to turn to Alfred. Will you help me get these out of her?
Yeah, I'll see if I can figure it out.
Would this be a medicine check? I don't want to rip him out of her because, I don't like ripping IVs. Isn't a very pleasantful thing to go through.
I think it kind of comes down to how much care you give to it. So if you want to have the two of you do it, if you want to give assistance to Alfred, basically give him a help action on his turn to work together on pulling them out.
Fuck, I'm hoping he can give me a help action.
A medicine check?
I mean, it goes down to who is the higher modifier.
Kiesel.
You don't have anything for medicine?
It's my
Medicine
wisdom.
is wisdom, and
Yeah.
I thought it was in.
You would
It
think
should
so.
be. It should
Yeah.
be intelligence, but it's not.
Then can I have Alfred give me a check since I know just slightly more?
I'd say you can, but you'd have to wait until your next turn to do it. Because he'd have to
That's
give the help action on his.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I spent all that time pondering. Okay, well, at least I don't have to hold my breath because the funny gas is out. So
I mean, you can give a shot at the first one without the help action and see how it goes.
Yeah, you might as
I'd
well
like to do
it.
that. I'm reckless.
There you go.
No, you don't get advantage.
Yeah, no, that checks out.
Let's just roll past the one
Well-
this time.
Oh.
You observe a wince of pain from the figure of your first real good sign of life.
Okay.
As you pull it out just at a bad angle, kind of hit the side of the metal container as you're trying to pull this out. But you are able to get it removed. It just bleeding into the container now.
Kiesel, you have to be careful.
If you'd like to give me a hand, at least we know she's still alive.
I'm going to just. We need to be careful, as I said.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Xedre, there's a squirrel coming.
Xedre, at this point, Xedre's exhausted. He's just going to go ahead and pull out his staff, and he's going to be like, please stay away from me. I really didn't want to be involved with whatever kind of stuff you're trying to infect me with. And he's going to try to, swat at the squirrel. So, 15?
yeah, that hits.
All right.
Finally.
Finally.
So as you kind of hockey stick the squirrel towards the wall, hits the wall, and Yofredir pops up.
Whoa. Okay. All right.
Which I believe that would be a nude
four damage
Yofredir, or
carries
does your
over.
clothes turn into the polymorph?
No,
Your clothes turn into polymorph.
You do on the
Wait,
polymorph? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I take the 4 damage that carries over, so I'm just sitting there just rubbing my head. I deserve that.
Oh, deserve what? Why? I didn't know that you could change into animal shapes like me.
I don't think I did that. The last thing I really remember, I saw Sidney and tried to hit him, and well, he cast something on me.
It's like whenever I turn Salinas into a wolf. Well, Clara, Yofredir, Clara, and neither of them can see each other because of where they're at. So Xedre's doing these introductions between the two.
I'll like try and peek around their corner from where I'm laying.
We're trying to find Winter and Sidney. So this hallway is my charge. And Xedre is going to go ahead and march onwards.
All right. Everybody's back now. Did you do the 4 damage, Yofredir, or do I need to put it on there?
I put it on already.
Okay.
How does Yofredir look?
He's pretty well beaten up.
Okay.
You've seen me in worse states.
Yeah.
That's true. Xedre will just wave his hand and say, "Let me know if you need any help." But he is looking down this hallway. He already used his action though, so he can't do a great job with it.
All right. And is that all the further you're moving, or are you moving further?
No, that's as far as Xedre will go.
All right. Put us back up. Percy, watching Kiesel and Alfred bumble around with the sarcophagus on the table.
She's gonna kind of be standing there watching them and just being like, they've got this, right?
No.
No, they don't. And she's gonna grant Kiesel a bardic inspiration. See, what is my medicine? I have a +2 to medicine if you want me to make a roll. But a quick question, because I can't remember from... Shit, where did it go? Ah, fuck. Okay. Well, I just accidentally closed the thing, so give me... There we go. The closed doors that are over here by between the two tables, are they doors or are they...
Those doors?
Yes.
They appear to be wooden doors.
Okay, did we check them earlier?
No.
So much happened since last
I don't believe anybody actually checked those doors.
Okay.
Alfred was heading in that direction before he started getting shot at, so
Okay.
and then got confused.
Okay,
And then
so
vanished.
Percy's gonna head over to them and try to see if the doors are locked or...
They open.
Okay.
Appears to be some sort of a storeroom on the other side.
Alright, can I open the other one too?
If you want to use your action to
Uh,
open the second one.
yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
Similar.
same thing.
Just kind of
Okay.
mirrors the same way.
Alright. But it was worth a shot.
You're playing hide and seek. You don't leave any stones unturned.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so he has bardic inspo. Let me drag it on to your character. So many things open right now.
Yeah, so
This
you'd
is
have
also
action,
my-
bonus action.
Mhm.
You'd have a little bit of movement left, I think.
yeah. Kiesel, you get bardic. And so Percy's gonna start moving back towards the door. And that'll be my turn.
Alfred. Kiesel kind of bumbled it a little bit on his first one, but he got it out, so.
Yeah. Oh, that's a whole action for that. Yeah, Alfred will go ahead and give his own try to it.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, medicine check.
yeah.
Does that eat up the help action if he uses his action?
He'd have to use his action to either help or to do this, so. Because you didn't give him the help, you were waiting for him to give you the help. You used your action to try, so.
No.
But you
well,
also have bardic now as well, so that all should help.
Yeah, so you should be fine.
Alright.
It's actually still showing that Alfred had a bardic from before, from last session. I didn't recall it being used, so I'm guessing it's still there.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I would definitely use this. I'll use it on this. A D6?
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe I don't need to. Have I said I already used it?
I'll let you keep it.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, technically, you don't have to. You get to choose after you roll if you use the bardic or not.
All right, with an 18, you show Kiesel how it's done.
Mm-hmm.
As you expertly pull this out, it's kind of second nature with how you use your cure wounds. It's a matter of deftly pulling it out that you don't get any reaction from the figure inside as you nicely pull it out without any pain.
So how many are left? There's 2 left?
No, there's 4 on each side.
Oh, okay. So you pulled out 2 and there was 1 previously, so
Yep.
there's
You could, and I would let you use your free object interaction to do a disadvantage if you wanted to attempt to pull out another one in the same turn.
no,
So we
thank
are.
you.
Okay.
I don't want this person to die because I got hasty. Alright, that'll be my turn though.
All right.
Just give a little see Kiesel, just slowly and carefully and smoothly, and it's out.
All right. Non-squirrel Deer.
Well, I guess I would be
Craving
prone,
for
huh?
nuts, but otherwise, everything's normal.
I would be prone, huh?
Yeah, you got smacked against a wall, so.
Alright, so half my movement to stand up, and then I move 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright. And then... So Xedre pointed to the door at the end of this hall, right?
I believe that's correct.
Yeah, he said the whole hall was his charge.
Okay. So I'll go another 20. Or I'll use my action to dash to go 40. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'll wait there. I'm kind of taking the room.
Appears to be some sort of a boarding room, barracks could be used as a term for it. Some sort of somebody was residing here. Very bare bones. There's the beds, bunk beds, set of 6 of them, or 3 bunk beds, 6 beds amongst them. But no chests, no place for any possessions. Looks like just very simple accommodations.
Alright.
And the beds are mostly just straw with a blanket over top of them.
Yeah, if he doesn't notice anyone in here immediately, he'll take his last 5 feet to step back out.
Okay.
Just turn back down to Xedre. Clear in there.
And you would notice that there are 2 more doors to your right, at being this close. So,
Yep, that'll be nice.
all right, Salinas, we're back upstairs and outside.
So
And at this
I
point in
didn't-
time, you guys just
I'm-
Salinas left.
I guess I didn't ask, but did it sound like the front door was closing, as in someone was going into the house, or someone was leaving the house?
Give me an investigation. It's a tough thing to ascertain, but you roll high enough, I'll give it
I
to
guess.
you.
Sure, I guess more of a. When I was listening, I heard the front door close, but did I hear more footsteps, like on the wood getting closer, or was it just quiet after that?
Okay. I feel pretty confident it was door closing as someone was exiting.
Okay, that's what I assumed.
Yeah.
Salinas is just going to start running. Start with the movement. Do I spot anyone?
You do not.
Shit. Ah. And is it? Do I? is it like, is it once again like dense woods, and if someone like ran out that way, I wouldn't be able to see them through the woods, or is essentially?
Go ahead and give me a perception.
Okay. If not, I guess I need to start looking for footprints. No!
I mean, you still have the drizzly rain following and a fair amount of trees, so it's not an easy thing to try and spot anybody, but you don't see any sort of humanoid figure moving anywhere.
Okay. Could I use my action to like make a survival check, look for footprints?
Yep.
That's
Well,
my
I mean-
only...
Yeah, you can check in the vicinity of where you're at.
I guess I would need to
If you wanted
Because I
to
would probably
track
wanna
from
check-
the door, you'd have to get to the door first. So
have to get to the door first.
I guess as
Yeah, I
a
guess I'm dashing.
advisory, I would say I would dash rather than wasting the investigation or the survival check. So
Yeah.
okay. I will say, as you get there, it's a muddy mess leading up to the door. You guys have all walked through here in the mud. You guys have all come out of here in the mud. Footprints is a bit of a slosh to try and work through. It's going to be really, really hard to try and track anything through it. But you can certainly try on your next turn.
I literally don't have anything else I can do.
Nah, that's action economy.
Kiesel?
He muted.
I'm sorry, I keep huffing through my nose. I can't breathe. I don't want to be a disturbance. How many tubes are in this lady?
8 is what you started with. You're down to 6.
Well, I thought it was 5 because we both pulled one and there was one previously.
The tube was pulled off of the syringe. The syringe is still stuck in her.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's leaking out blood.
Yeah.
If I roll like really big good boy roll numbers, can I pull more than one syringe out at a time?
Why don't you do that?
Okay, and Bardo Inspiration's a D6 added to the roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey!
Big boy number.
It goes better than the first one.
I bet it does.
Don't get a wince in pain, but you're able to get it removed. So, but just one.
Is there anything I can do with my bonus action? I can just go quicker.
I mean, he did say to me if you want to do one at disadvantage.
Yeah, you could do a bonus action disadvantage. Medicine check.
Look, one guy got turned into like a chicken, the other guy disappeared for like half an hour. We're still facing like existential threats here. I hope this doesn't kill her.
To be fair, you were able to pull it out of there with an 8 before, so... Oh yeah, well, 4's not going to get you there, but...
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Give me a dex save.
Kiesel.
Alright, good. Just in reaction to you attempting to pull this one syringe out and just like almost ripping into the muscle underneath it, you thought you had the right angle and you completely just miffed it, and the arm of this figure goes and attempts to like pull up, and you're steady and you're stoic. You're able to just dodge a little bit to the side, a minor flinch, just instincts, and it's not able to actually pull its arm out. It actually does rip out one syringe as it's attempting to pull its arm up to reaction defend itself.
So, good news, I did get 2 in 1.
You did, yes.
True.
Okay. I kind of want to turn back to me. Sorry. Perhaps, do you mind helping? There's just a lot going on right now.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Xedre.
Yeah.
He's dashing around the hallways and.
He is. And I can also see Kiesel, Alfred, and Percy like in there.
Yeah.
Like
You
walking
hear
through.
all the expressions and everything that's going on in there.
Yeah, Xedre will go ahead and like take a step back and kind of like look through the grates and just say, "Hey, so here's the deal. I was gonna have my spirit stay with Clara, but I actually had a really good idea because Yofredia was the squirrel. Just putting that out there." And Xedre will immediately step out of line of sight before they can go ahead and reply. And he is going to drop the spirit. The flames are going to kind of like dwindle and come back over to him. He's going to go ahead and use his second wild shape of the day. And he is going to go ahead and wild shape into a wolf. Because they have a good smell. And that's what we need in order to hopefully find Winter and Sidney. So I think I have to... Cool.
Ooh, we haven't used that in a long time.
I know.
Flame wolf.
Yes, Flaming Wolf. So I am going to use the rest of my movement. So now I should technically have 40 feet. Go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And can I go ahead and sniff around and see if there's any scents? Looking specifically for Sidney made the tea, so the scent of peppermint, or I don't know. Winter has a smell, I'm guessing, but there's probably a lot of scents in here. So mostly looking for the scent of peppermint to see if you can identify Sidney.
You have perception, and I believe you get advantage with the wolf.
That I
form
do.
on smell.
I think it should automatically roll. Nope, it didn't. But I'll just roll again. Oh, we'll keep the 18.
Take the first one.
And I think it's mostly the same for all of the stats. No, perception's wisdom, so I get to keep my mental abilities. Yeah. So an 18.
Nice.
All right. So with an 18, you don't pick up any of the mint smells or anything like that. Anything that is reminiscent of Sidney or Winter. You do pick up the sense that I will say with an 18, you can tie back to being most of the creatures that you guys have slaughtered in the other room, the other hybrids and stuff, that you would be pretty safe to reach a conclusion that that's what these rooms are for, that this is their boarding quarters. Their vacancy, if you want to take up residence.
No. Xedre is going to sadly paw at Yofredia. Oh, how the tables have turned. Who's a creature now? And he's going to go ahead and like shake his head no.
Well, lead the way. I'll be behind you.
I think I can actually take one more step. Literally just 5 feet. That's it. That'll be my
It's another
turn.
5 feet.
It truly is. It truly is. And Wildfire Spirit is gone now.
Okay.
Boop.
Oh, good.
All
Right. I'll take Wildfire Spirit out of the initiative order, so to put us back at the top. Percy, you gonna help with the stuff on the table at this point, or are you still searching?
Yeah, Percy will go over and also try and pull one of the syringes out. She basically stood over this person's dying body. It's only fair.
Alright, give me a medicine check.
Medicine.
Now be careful. Don't be like Kiesel.
Oh, good. 13 doesn't seem to cause any damage. So what are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 5?
I think so, yes.
Out? I think so. Since
Yeah.
Kiesel inadvertently got to pull a second one out. So he's
Yeah.
up to 3. Alfred 1, Percy 1. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to attempt the offhanded second one? With disadvantage?
Let's see, what did... Yeah. I'll click the disadvantage button.
Oof.
Damn, thanks.
Yeah. Alright, you can give me that dex save, same as Ernie did.
Technically, a 4 still pulls out the fucking tube, so...
It's still
Well,
gets it out.
The
We're
4
making
doesn't pull out the
progress.
tube, it forces the reaction of the other one, of the being, to pull it out themselves with
is this
significant
person-
damage.
How is
Well, at
this
least his
person
legs get-
looking?
They weren't
Looking-
looking good to start with. They're looking far worse after the second one is ripped out of them, unfortunately. But there's only 2 tubes left, so... Alright, Alfred?
We're gonna make a mad gambit. Alfred is going to reach into his pack and he's going to insert a syringe into this person and cast Cure Wounds.
Nice.
Alright.
Beautiful.
Hey, it's still 5.
And then
Able to heal up some of the damage that's been done.
we are going to deal more damage. Maximum damage. And offhandedly
Heal with
follow
one
suit.
hand.
Oh my god.
This is
gonna
Alfred's
hurt.
Wither and Bloom.
Oh my god.
You're sick.
All right. As it goes and you're down to legs at this point. As it goes and rips out another one, so you're down to 1. And the
This
5 healing
person-
helped though. So
She's
This
stable,
person
she's
is gonna
stable,
bitch
she's
slap
stable.
us so hard.
What a way to fucking say thank you, jeez.
Alfred's just
Clara's
like
going
muttering
to
himself.
like just be cautiously, slowly moving her way through the fairy fire that's still illuminating this hallway. Because I assumed you didn't drop it. So she's just like slowly moving towards the exit. Seems to be scared of the fire. But Yofredir, now that you guys have searched all these rooms, no sign of Winter, no sign of Sidney anywhere here on this floor, feeling pretty confident you guys have checked every room at this point, at least between the 2 parties. I'm not going to make you go and recheck everything. We will establish at this point in time the only people that you have observed on this floor that anybody can find are the people in the party plus Clara plus the vampire elf whatever in the sarcophagus and whatever's dead on the ground at this point. We'll also point out that at this point in time you would also be clearly observing Salinas is just gone. He disappeared. Nobody knows where he went, whether he got bamped out, whether he's a fish somewhere. Anybody's guess. But I'm going to drop us out of initiative order to try and maybe expedite a little bit of this. So we've done our searches. You've checked all the rooms. I will say with certainty, there are no other beings that you could have observed that you. There's no other places for you to search. We'll put it that way.
Well, yeah,
And you're
Yoko
able
would
to pull
just-
out the last syringe, and she's de-syringed at this point.
When I rolled for it, since it would have been my turn.
Yep, you can.
Sweet.
See how
Build
bad
the
it goes.
I'll help. You get advantage.
Yay. Oh, my
Oh
God.
no!
I should have saved my fucking inspiration.
Oh
Oh
no!
no!
I guess
Double
like I grab
one.
one end and Percy
Holy
grabs the
crap.
other, and we just yoink.
You break the syringe in half.
You get this geyser of blood comes shooting out as you rip this thing out of place. Because you still actually are able to rip this one out, but it just like a spurt. And with double ones, you don't get an opportunity to try and avoid it. You and Alfred are just sprayed on this side of the table.
As soon as Alfred recovers from the gushing fountain of blood, he will attempt another cure wounds on this person to stabilize them.
Okay, stop the bleeding.
Percy's going to assume that the boys have this under control, even though they
Finally.
obviously don't.
You
And it's
attempted
good.
to point exactly how Kiesel was supposed to do this, and he
Yeah.
managed to bumble into double ones. So.
Yeah.
managed.
Yes. Yeah, Percy's gonna assume that the boys, i.e. Alfred, it has this handled, and is gonna start walking out towards the hallway, and start making her way towards the end of the hallway to leave the underground area.
Okay.
To go back above ground. Before she does that, she'll tell Kiesel and Alfred, I'm gonna go check above ground, see if anything is happening up there.
See if you can find Salinas. He was trying to get upstairs himself, but I don't know if he ever managed.
Hmm.
There was a ladder to like down there, down that hallway.
The rocks are closer.
Alfred will give a
She'll-
shrug.
She'll go and walk down the hallway and, go down the passage and scramble her way up the rocks. Do I have to make a check to climb up the rocks?
Nah, as long as you are trying to do it like incredibly swiftly, if you take your time to make sure you don't fall, it just takes you a little bit of time.
Yeah. The birds are following.
Okay. The rest of you,
Is there anything holding this elven woman down? Is in
Not
the
anymore.
apparatus? Okay.
Now that she's been healed twice, is she responsive? I mean, not that,
Does she at least look more flush with color?
yeah, she's a little bit better than where you started, Kiesel, but you guys did enough damage that the healing is just about balanced out, just got a little bit ahead. But she's not really conscious at this point. Not that she's making death saves or anything like that, just a matter of something. She's been drugged with something, would be the quick assumption.
Mhm.
I'll turn to Alfred. She might have been drugged with something. That's my assumption.
I feel like the same thing. It just makes sense with how she was being kept, but unfortunately I can't do anything about that right now.
No, but I think what we can do is maybe take a look at these vials that she was being drained in. I've seen processes where you take mead, and then after like a couple months, then you have to drain out the mead and put it in a different barrel, and then, so it looks like they were... Not that they were making mead out of her, but, they were definitely harvesting her. Do you want to... I don't know if you know much about mead, but do you want to take a look at the vials?
Honestly, I just want to get her out of here, but if you think that there's something that we can learn, then sure.
I mean, we can put her on the dry floor. No need for her to, lay in all this blood.
Yeah, can you take care of her? I'll get started on this.
Yeah, I'll kind of lean in to try to scoop her up. Is she, like, petite? Is she really tall? Is she all legs? Is she got, like, a long torso? Is she like Mike Wazowski? She got a short torso? Like...
Mike Wazowski.
Relatively tall, pretty athletic build.
Lean.
Definitely not dainty, just
Okay.
but not stout,
Yeah.
just athletic.
Okay. Then I'm gonna kind of grab her fireman style and get off very carefully. Not jump off, but step off of the table and find like a dry spot in front of like Alfred near like the cage doors and kind of prop her up. Kind of like L shaped if her body can support that. If not, then she might slump over.
It's horrible, Jeff.
Horrible.
What did you do? Oh my god.
All legs.
Yeah, Alfred will go ahead and take a look at these files and different things on the table to see if he can glean anything off of them.
Looking at the vials, I won't even make you roll an investigation. Just looking at them, they appear to just be full of this blood. If you want to investigate the blood, is to take a sample.
Oh no.
Then yeah. Aside from that, yeah,
So
it's
elf-
definitely different. The blood has a different coloring and viscosity to it than your blood would.
right. Would I know that this is different from? Is this different from like normal elf blood? Is
Give
elf
me
blood
a
different?
nature or a
Oh,
yeah, nature. We'll go nature.
okay, I can do that.
Alfred
Like, is elven blood naturally different from like fireheart blood? And if so, is
Y'all
this
might want to call Percy over to get an answer for that. It's like, hey, Percy, can we bleed you?
14. It's definitely different than the blood of any creature that you've dealt with. You can't quite place what, but I would say with a 14, you're close enough to know. It's putting everything together. Probably a vampire.
Kiesel? How do you feel about vampires?
And I will clarify again, even though I'm sure everybody remembers, vampires are not undead. They are another patron race. So,
Yep.
I mean, they're another patron race. I don't think we should have any reason to fear them. But vampires actually were near the area of Tularia, if I remember correctly. Now,
Well, you might want to introduce yourself to them.
That is true, right? Like the vampires have a country north of Tularia.
yep. Ishnar.
You
would be familiar with Ishnar. You just wouldn't have ever gone there because you were on the southern border.
Oh. Someone read The World Anvil.
I just wanted to say you might want to introduce yourself to one when they wake up.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of fucked when you think about it, but they're probably fueling those creatures with, whatever special talents she has.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even know. I mean, it might not even be the vampire blood in her. She could be, magically innate, like a sorcerer or something. Maybe she made a pact with something. She's got some divine blood.
Can Alfred take a look at the state of this vampire and Does she look like she's under some sort of like effect or like I don't know, like a poison?
Give me a
A
medicine.
sedative?
Unless you're looking for arcane, then you could do an arcana.
I'll do an arcana. I like big numbers.
Arcana's intelligence, right? Thank God.
Indeed.
Indeed.
With a 19, best guess would be some sort of a sleeping potion.
Okay. Alfred, against his better judgment, is going to look deep within himself and to a much greater power once again. And he is going to reside over this person and pray to Infernus for a lesser restoration.
Okay.
I know you're with me. Things are going to be all right.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Like,
now
we
you
got
answered
backtrack
the
there because you failed a piety check before, so you're cut off for the day.
I'm cut off for the
That's
day. That's
true.
right.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
right.
you can
I was-
pray. You just it's an automatic. It's an automatic fail that doesn't result in negative piety. It's
Okay,
just
that's
your
Yeah.
prayers go unanswered.
fair. I forgot that was part of that. I was just going under my
Yep.
how many I have for the
You
day.
never fail.
I never fail, except when I do.
Yeah, it has no effect.
Right. I guess we should get her out of here. I don't think she's gonna wake up right now. Alfred will go ahead and, I guess, hoist her over. Kiesel, are you ready?
I guess what
Find
to?
probably either follow Percy or see if Xedre and Yofordir found something, or I don't know where Salinas is gone.
Yeah, aside from Salinas being outside, you guys could be all back together. It's wherever you guys have gone, since we're obviously out of turn order.
Okay.
While this was happening, Xedre would have proceeded down this hallway and would have probably caught a whiff of Salinas' scent, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead and follow that. Salinas is the red threader of our group, so I mean, at some point there probably would have been a brief flash of a wolf and Yofordir passing through, but they were having their conversation and saving this vampire.
You glanced through the cells and saw a squirrel and Xedre, and now you see a wolf and Yofordir.
I think I saw Yofordir pass by.
All right, so yeah, you guys, if you made your way up the stairs,
Perfect.
following that scent, you would have found your way into the mess of a bedroom with the broken bed, a open window, rain lightly blowing in, and otherwise a fairly undisturbed room, and no sign of Salinas.
If the bed was disturbed, would it be possible to check for signs that maybe there was like somebody who pushed against it? Maybe they were stressed and sweating, so there would be some sort of like a scent associated with it?
Yeah, give me another perception.
Okay. This one I'm just going to turn on advantage.
Pick up some BO.
Absolutely. How bad does he
Quick
smell? Oh my gosh, it didn't even work. There we go.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Nice.
you three. Yeah, you're able to pick up on. You have conflicting scents at this point. You have the scent of Salinas, which ends at the window, and then you have the scent of a little bit of sweat, and With a 23, just a subtle bit of mint, heading in the other direction.
Taking off. Yofridir can probably run faster than a wolf, I'm pretty sure, so...
Same speed as a wolf.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 40 feet. Welcome to the 40 feet club. we're trucking.
A running partner he doesn't have to slow down for.
Quick question. Did Clara follow Percy out?
Yes.
Okay.
Out to the edge of the water, watching as you attempt to climb, if you're climbing up.
Yeah, she is.
So I would say, as these things are all transpiring, Percy, you'd be climbing to the edge, getting up top and out in the rain. No sign of anybody. Salinas would be around the edge of the house at this point, and the ones going from inside would not be out yet. And give me a perception check, Percy.
Awesome. We love those.
$22. You hear a flutter of wings, and as you turn back and look down, Clara's nowhere to be seen, and the elven figure from the woods with the butterfly wings flies off at breakneck speed, heading back into the woods on the other side of the river.
Clara? Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. I was waiting for it, but... Well...
You're just gonna watch her go?
No, yeah, Percy's just standing there like... You know what? Fuck that bitch.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
Oh yeah, I have my crossbow. Can I shoot her with my crossbow?
Yeah. Let's see, you got a hand crossbow? Is that right?
A light crossbow.
Light crossbow.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, you should be able to get range.
Alright.
Oh yeah, that'll hit her.
Alright, let me roll damage. Ooh, max
Ooh,
damage!
nice. She kind of skitters to the side a little bit as reacting to the crossbow bolt that's now stuck in the right side of her abdomen, but she just continues to fly away.
As being outside, do I see this?
No, because you're around the corner of the front of the house.
Right after I shoot the crossbow, is she still within 60 feet of me?
Let's see. No, at the end of her movement, she would be 70 feet from you.
Oh, I was gonna do a vicious mockery. Percy's gonna just kind of like... that's a problem for later. She's injured at the very least, and at this point, if we kill her boss, then she won't be a problem. That's what Percy's gonna tell herself, as she's gonna just start walking towards the front of the house, like walking towards the front door.
Okay. So you reach the front door about the same time as the Wolf and Barb pair make their way out the front door. And the two of you that are downstairs, are you attempting to follow where the wolf went or following where Percy went to exit?
I think Alfred would have followed the wolf and Yofridir, as he would have seen them pass by. Kiesel, are you following?
Yeah, I guess. We're just leaving this lady here, right? Or did we hoist her up? Did we grab
No.
her?
Alfred's got her.
Okay. So then, yeah, we'd be with Yofridir and Xedre.
You guys would be all roughly regrouping out front as Salinas is attempting to try and follow these tracks to little avail out front.
So would I just be standing here for the 10 minutes while they're doing all that stuff?
basically you followed a couple different trails that turned out to be your own party or died out. So you have progressively followed failed trails in different directions just because with the mud it's a sloppy mess.
Sure. Do you want me to make a survival check?
You can.
Okay. Um. Oh. No wonder I was following so many false trails.
Yeah. Every path that you follow one and it starts to seem like maybe it's heading off in a, positive direction and then it either ends or becomes commingled with another track. All
Well,
right, as you are
have
all
I
regrouped out front, no sign of Sidney anywhere. Percy, the only one knowing of Winter's, or actually, presumably Winter, as you've now seen the figure from the woods, not the person that was identified as Winter, but
We already were theorizing that they were the same person anyway.
I gave you Barto's name and everybody else. We'll just call her Winter
Yeah.
for the sake of simplicity. So, all right, you're all back together.
Has the scent been washed away by the rain, or does it still kind of sustain through the air?
Give me a perception check, but it's a disadvantage to counter your advantage at this point as you're trying to track through the rain.
Okay.
So you're back to a just straight. 17. Pretty confident that the trail's still following out towards the main road.
As soon as Percy sees Kiesel, she's just gonna say, fucking Clara was Winter. And Winter was the elf with the fucking wings.
What? Yes, of course, Winter was the elf with the wings. I thought we established that.
No, we knew that, but we didn't know who. We found a lady injured. Gave her the benefit of the doubt. It was fucking Winter.
Yeah, we've given a lot of
wait,
people...
you found a woman in the dungeon with all of the monsters and assumed that she was just fine
She was really hurt.
Percy's
because
gonna
we've been
look
trying to kill her, right?
Percy's gonna look pointedly at the body that Alfred and Kiesel are currently carrying.
I currently have a woman that we found in a dungeon, and she is hurt.
All right. Well, at least she's not. We can confirm that she's not Winter because you already let Winter escape.
I shot her with my crossbow.
Did you hit her?
I don't. Did she
Yeah,
die?
I hit her. No.
Xedre will perk up and look out.
She's bleeding.
Yeah, Percy's gonna point out the direction that she saw her fly. She went that way.
Well,
Xedre, you've got
quite
something?
frankly, I would be more concerned about Sidney if we
Oh,
can
no.
find him.
That's
Hold
why.
up, I think Xedre's got something.
If I can pick up the scent, if Percy's specifically pointing in that direction,
Yeah.
maybe something more manageable. Then on the is it out to the damn main road again?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah. Xedre will go ahead and sit, and he'll kind of look over everybody, and then he'll point over to the main road.
All right.
Salinas will just start running.
Cool. Xedre will
like-
take off too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right behind.
Salinas only has 35 feet, so you might have to slow yourself a little bit for him.
Alfred's 30 feet plus whatever penalty I incur from carrying a person.
Oh yeah.
All right. Xedre, give me another perception check. You can go back to having advantage because you're just following the trail at this point.
Could we just leave her in the house until we can get back?
Ooh.
Maybe? I don't know if I feel.
Well, it's a
okay
little bit
about
late.
leaving
We're already
this
halfway to
person.
the road.
All right. You heading down the road, pursuing Xedre's deft nose skills with his wolf form. You see up ahead an individual heading down the road. Doesn't look familiar.
Fucking bite him. Immediately rush towards them.
Wait,
And
you haven't caught up. You can see him up ahead, so you can keep on chasing if you want to, but you actually have sight on something at this point.
yeah, absolutely.
Is the scent leading towards that person, or is it leading past them?
Heading in the same direction at this point.
Okay.
And truth be told, even if it wasn't, Xedre would probably rip into him. It's at that point.
Hit him, boy.
You literally said what he feared, and so at this point he's going full Yofredir. He's got a rage of his own going. He's just gonna full speed sprint until he can go ahead and bite this thing in the ankles, hopefully. If not, he'll go straight for the jugular.
Go for the calf.
Hopefully you could check to see if the scent ends at this person or continues past them.
Just barrel through him.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
Absolutely.
Don't know why, but this person you are not making any ground on them. As they look over their shoulder and you are running at the same pace, they are able to keep the same speed as you.
Okay. Well, Yofredir's keeping pace, and Salinas is a little bit behind.
If I am, so I also am running with them. I have a speed of 35 feet. If they're within 60 feet of me, can I vicious mockery them and see if I can get them to stumble?
They would not be within 60 feet of you. This is where you were able to catch sight on them. They're about 80 feet up ahead, and you're keeping pace. They're not gaining any ground either way.
Is that with us moving at 35 feet, or the runners coming ahead?
That's at the 40.
Okay.
Alfred is going to toss the body to Kiesel, and he is going to cast haste on himself.
All right.
Nice.
Fuck, dude, I have the slowest movement speed here. Damn it.
It's average.
He's just gonna yell out, Kiesel, and hook this person.
Okay.
And then take one last breath and say, you haven't answered my prayers today, but I still need you. And he'll dig deep in himself and get that fire of Infernus from within himself.
All right.
Now he's running at 60.
You guys are all running. You're doing the 80 dashes at this point, and here comes 120 Alfred.
Yep.
Trucking right past you guys and starting to gain. And you catch sight of this individual that everybody else was chasing, and Alfred, as you're starting to gain, they start going up into the air.
Can I shoot them with the crossbow again?
You're behind at this point.
Do
You
I
guys
see anything metallic on them? Oh wait, no,
Give me
never
perception.
mind. Never mind. It doesn't
Okay.
matter. It doesn't matter.
You're actually able to start closing on them as they are not flying as quick as they can run, but they're now getting separation that you can't cross as they start to get up into the air.
Salinas is going to slow his movement, because if they're 8 feet away, he can start Eldritch blasting. Every turn he's going to slow down, and is going to start a constant barrage.
So you got 120?
Because I got 120 range on the Eldritch Blast.
So I'd say you can throw off 4 before you would lose pace and be out.
Before he would be too high up.
Yeah, if you're going to do an action and go 35 feet to their 80.
We're still like kind of in the woods, right? As they're taking off.
You're going down the main road, heading
okay.
towards Ashmain at this point.
As they're like taking off and like gaining height away from me, is there an angle that Alfred could as he still has his firearm out, could he shoot them into a tree?
Ooh.
What is going on?
I'm rolling 4 attacks. Does a 15 hit?
Okay. 16 misses, 9 misses.
Oh.
15 misses.
6
26 hits. That's your only hit.
6. Damn, apparently my rolls were real bad.
Big damage.
Because I got good
15.
damage. I want to see if I can make him drop concentration on this fly spell. Drop him out of the air.
Swat him! Swat him!
I might be able to get my birds to attack them.
Oh, yes!
'Cause, yeah.
Brilliant.
Well, we can also sick Cybil, right? Because Cybil's with us.
Cybil can fly?
What the dog doing?
Can Cybil fly?
We don't know that yet.
Instead of,
Mine.
instead of
Haven't
my
tried it.
firearm,
Let's give it a shot.
I,
Okay.
That's next level up.
Go back to Dustin. You were asking something about with the tree, and I'm sorry, there was a lot of things going on.
I have another idea. So my first idea was I have my arcane firearm, which pushes things back 10 feet or 5 feet when they get hit. So I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna shoot this thing into a tree. But I still have my. Wait, no, I don't. That's torching rays from something else. Okay, so yeah, I will shoot them with my arcane firearm. Don't
Okay.
worry about me. Thinking out loud. Thanks for joining the ride. So a 16 doesn't hit. 13 doesn't hit.
Correct.
Okay.
Fire off and miss. Salinas doesn't stop the flying.
If I spend a couple rounds dashing again, will I be able to get up into range to do another volley off?
Yeah, I'll let you shoot off another volley because it
Okay.
doesn't have the same speed flying as it did.
And would I be able to get 1 or 2 more shots
God
off?
damn!
Yeah.
These.
Okay.
Oh! Oh!
Oh,
We gotta roll, we gotta roll, we gotta roll!
All right,
I'll let you go and then
17.
Not that much better than the last one that hit.
I'll roll 1.
Our attack rolls have just been trash, except for that
Awful.
one nat 20.
I'm gonna roll a second. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I think that's as much as I could probably.
Yeah.
Whoa!
For fishing.
This is the time. This is the time.
This is the time.
Yeah.
The Fantasy Grounds gods have heard you, and trash attack rolls are gone.
Kiesel takes the woman on his shoulder and uses her as a missile.
Ooh,
That's 31.
No.
31
You're
damage.
awful.
That's gonna be a harder concentration save.
You just blow his
Not that
calf
much
clean
harder.
off. Holy fuck.
Okay, so it's-
I hope so.
the figure that is flying off into the sky changes to the appearance of Sidney Wingard as it continues to fly off into the sky.
How high into the sky is Sidney? How high is the ceiling?
At this point in time, 80 feet.
Perfect. Xedre is going to bonus action drop his wild shape, and he is going to immediately, like, running start. He's going to shift back into Xedre on the ground, like, back to the floor, and he's going to fire off 3 scorching rays.
All right.
Over towards Sidney. Last ditch effort. Let's see.
But I still have one thing I think I can do.
That's no good. But there's 3 of them, so 18.
That hits.
And oh, jeez.
That misses.
Okay, I'll take
Second
the one.
hits.
Said 80 feet?
9 fire.
'80 feet, he's I get one more shot if he's still within range. Because it's 120.
I can probably do a couple more, because 120 feet is a ways.
How
quite
many
a
shots
distance.
can we?
Well, we're talking 80 feet above
Above.
the people that were
Next
Going
at the
to-
front of the
fastest,
pack,
yeah.
So
Yeah.
Sure. But
by the
diagonal
time
rules.
you get caught back up, you would be outside of your 120.
I mean, how
So
is he just going straight up at this point?
No, at an angle, a diagonal.
Oh.
my birds have a fly speed of 40 feet, and they would have probably been keeping up with
Your
the
birds
guys.
can keep up with them, yeah. If your
Yeah, so-
birds want to,
Yeah, can they like
yeah.
flurry of beaks him? All right.
You must have like a magical item for fly.
Does that hit?
Oh,
No.
maybe
No,
I'm
16
gonna
does
use-
not.
I'm using my inspiration.
Because it was
Nice.
he broke his concentration on his disguise.
on his
Nah.
disguise.
Yeah.
I didn't think
Nice.
disguise self
that'll
was
hit.
a
Alright.
concentration spell.
And
Oh,
I'll
it might be
do
something else. Like
9 points of damage.
All right.
I mean, if anything,
How hurt is he looking?
Moderate.
If anything,
About
could
half
they,
hit points. You guys
could
have laid in pretty good.
the birds kind of like not necessarily be attacking, but kind of trying to slow him down?
Oh, they're going to slow him down because he's going to refocus his attention to try to kill the birds that are chasing him instead of making more distance.
Okay.
Okay, if
So
they're
let's see.
doing that,
Yeah, that might help.
can I catch up?
I would let you get 2 more shots off
Okay.
as we do this round. Let's
All
see if the birds survive.
and Alfred as well.
As Sidney pulls a scimitar.
Because Alfred's still
Okay.
keeping.
Where's the
pace.
birdies at?
They have an
I
AC
do-
of 14, 25 hit points.
24 to
That
hit?
would hit. Yep, that would definitely hit.
Oof.
Oh, my babies.
Well, let's have.
Do
Second attack?
That hits.
oh no!
My birds.
It's a good thing you can rebuild them.
Yeah.
As they start plummeting down. Salinas, you can make your 2 Eldritch Blast. We're
Okay.
at-
I'm
He's
going to
just
ask
take
this.
Take a shot as well.
You'd be at 100
Does-
feet now by the time anybody's doing second rounds and Salinas is firing.
It's over.
Are we doing are we doing the burn into extra spells anymore?
I'm thinking
We
so.
haven't been, so I would say let's probably stick with that at this point.
Okay.
Just because we haven't really reevaluated how to tinker with that. That might be something to do with the cauldron stuff. So
That's fair. Because dispel magic also has a range of 120 feet. If I had a spell left,
steal a pearl out of Alfred's pocket.
It's already used for today.
Oh,
yeah. And dispel magic isn't on the piety sheet anywhere. Only detect magic.
Yeah.
I checked.
Oh, I checked.
All right. You firing Eldritch?
Yeah, because that's the only thing I can do then.
We can probably kill him if Alfred's able to take a shot as well.
That'll hit.
Well, that's the third one I've rolled on attacks tonight.
Oh, that's rough.
All right. All right.
Anyone else got a spare dispel magic? Try and knock him out of the air.
I checked.
Yeah, let me see how many spell slots I have left.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, we didn't need to do that.
But feeling her birds or seeing her birds go down, Percy's gonna make like a choking noise in her and just like veer away from everyone else and start heading towards the birds.
Kiesel is still running at the slow speed of 60 feet to everyone's 80 with a lady on his shoulders. I'm not even involved in any
Well,
of this
at
shit.
this point, everybody's moving at about 20 at the end because
Okay.
he's only moving 20 forward, so you're able to catch up.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Um,
be at the 100. There would be, okay, so it's going to get to 120, so you would still have 2 more shots, Eldritch Blast Boy.
EBB.
Me? 2 more?
Yeah, these would be the last shots unless you can somehow pull them down. So,
Is Alfred not in range?
what's your range?
120 as well.
Oh, yeah, then you can do another one.
What? Oh wait,
21
that's
more
just a roll.
damage.
Oh, that's just a D20.
Nat 20! That's a nat 20!
That's just a D- that's just a D20.
Still not
No,
20.
it was your attack. You rolled
Still
a nat
nat
20.
20.
Take it.
Take it.
I'll
Grasp
let
it.
you run with it. You can run with it, Destin.
Oh, it doesn't feel earned. Okay, but I'll take it though. I have to roll. So plus 16.
Plus 16.
Yeah, so 28.
Damn.
He is looking really, really bad.
If Xedre's on the ground, he's prone, and he has the bag of holding at his side. He has an object inside of that bag of holding that he's worked with once before, and he didn't quite make out what kind of abilities it had. If he takes out that broken quarterstaff that we got from that damn necromancer that had necromancy magic in it, is there anything? Pouring it as he did whenever we were in Maidenthorn and he had to kind of like help everybody. I have a level 1 spell slot left. But is there anything to tap into there with just an absolute bloodlust towards this individual?
Ooh, I like this. This is interesting.
You reach in, you find a couple shrunken heads and an empty vial.
While you're thinking about this, can Percy shoot another crossbow bolt?
Pew pew.
Pew-pew.
Yeah, 120's within your range.
Oh yeah, range on a light crossbow is insane.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're 20
Oh, come on. End him. End him.
Got like 6 HP.
Oh no, minimum damage.
Would Kiesel be in range? My max range on a javelin's 120.
Everyone's got 120.
That'd be the disadvantage range,
that's
isn't
a
it?
It
disadvantage.
would, but
But it's a chance.
Y'all
Still
seem
give it a
pretty
shot.
fucking desperate. I mean,
You
like
know
I said,
what?
he-
Have at it.
Can I
Yokir has a couple javelins. He would probably give that a shot too.
could I try again? Because my range for light crossbow is 80/320. So this guy's well within my range.
Oh, so it's 8320, so that would have been a disadvantage attack if you're
Oh,
shooting
okay.
beyond 80.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, which means
this
you
is-
could, the people with your light crossbow could just sit there and continue to take pot shots at him
Until I run out of ammo.
until you run out of ammo.
Is going to recklessly throw this javelin to negate the
Get it back to a
disadvantage.
natural.
Natural roll.
Yep.
Oh,
Let's see.
Oh!
The number of ones we've gotten.
The number of 20s though.
Well, he ain't firing anything at you, so it didn't really hurt.
Oh, man.
I'll try again as well. At disadvantage.
16 doesn't
I mean,
hit.
he's not leaving our range because at least Alfred can keep pace with him.
Not
Or
unless you're
he's
flying.
getting too hot. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's going
Yeah.
at an angle, flying higher and higher.
At
Yeah.
this fucking range, we're gonna.
So
be
he's at
chasing-
140
We're
this next turn.
we're gonna chase him so far, we're gonna end up back in fucking ass.
I'll use my
Just
Xedre
follow the
attack.
balloon all the way to Ashby.
Back to ass.
Climb the damn Rider Mountains to mark him out the sky.
He's gonna lead us to the Oracle. God damn it.
6.
Just stab through the bottom of his foot.
That's got to be the longest thrown javelin in the history of javelins.
One of the longest.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Percy, keep shooting your shots.
I am.
You got so much time.
Uh,
One's got to hit eventually.
yeah.
I am just pissing away javelins. I'm down to 4.
Well,
I'm
well,
missing
I
with
think
crossbow
he's
bolts.
left javelin range at this point.
Man.
I think we only have the light crossbow left, unless anyone else
Kiesel
has
just
any
wanted to-
bows.
It's one of the
Oh.
And you could
Gaining
assist
20 each
to
round,
steady Percy.
Okay, could I give
Ooh, ooh.
Percy the help
Does 17
action
hit?
on her shooting?
17 does not. No,
Is
Oh,
19 hit?
no, 19 was
that was
of
the
my
disadvantage roll. She just
Damn it.
And I forgot to click it.
Could I be giving Percy the help action so to negate her disadvantage?
Eldritch Blast to guide the shot, even though it won't reach.
all right. I'll,
Oh, yeah,
I'll
like-
let you.
Only because we really want to kill this man. Alright. Oh, fucking hell.
It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be.
Jesus Christ!
Hey,
I'll keep doing it.
we're out here throwing
I'll keep doing
shit.
it.
I'm about to pray to the one god that I have no piety with.
What'd you say your long range was on the light crossbow? 3 what?
320.
320. We got time, baby.
So you'd have 10 when we started these. Because it's gaining 20 each one.
Okay.
So 1,
So this is
2,
third,
3. That was the fourth. So you
Okay.
got 6
Give
more.
him the help action, giving her like the.
Can someone start gathering my crossbow bolts for me? Oh, you're gonna give me help action? Awesome.
Alfred will give you some
Um,
crossbow bolts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
God damn.
Alfred's got 26 for
5
you.
more.
5 more. 1.
I feel like
One
I'm at
of
the
these
casino
has
right
to
now.
hit.
4 more.
Alright. 4 more.
What the actual hell?
3 more.
What are these
Oh, that
rolls?
was-
Roll above a 5 here.
Alright, that went
I mean, you
really
need a little bit
wide.
more than that, but still.
Here's a 20.
17 doesn't hit.
We need a 12 or above. We only need a 12 or
Ooh,
above.
You don't know what?
I-
2 more? 2 more?
2 more.
Yeah.
Mother of God.
Like, truly, what are these?
Last one.
What is this luck?
One more. That's
Just
That's
enough.
it. Ah!
Shield.
Alright.
Roll your damage.
Oh,
no! You
oh,
motherfucker.
4 damage.
Sorry.
There's no. Yes. He
No
did it. He
apologies,
did it.
good.
That was so good. I love that. I love that.
I have 3 bolts left.
Please tell me he's died.
No shield.
For whatever consolation, the 4 points would not have been enough, even without the shield. So, with the final
Oh.
shot, but
Mm.
so close. Yeah. Pretty darn
Well,
close.
I mean,
pretty damn
mean-
close.
theoretically, he can't stay up there forever, so we could just keep chasing him down.
I have a,
They'll have
I
to
have a
land at
better
some
plan.
point.
I have a better plan. We go back to his house. We steal all of his expensive shit and we burn it down.
I'm
Oh, we can do that too, but
I'm good with stealing.
I'm also down for just following him and forcing him to stay 300 feet in the air forever. I'm really hoping that this isn't like that this is a spell or a magic item that
Alfred,
gives me
Xedre,
limited flight time.
what's your decision?
I mean,
My birds are down. I need to go fix them. Kiesel's carrying a half-dead woman.
She's not half dead. She's like 3/4 dead.
Xedre still wanted to try to use the staff as Percy was firing off the crossbow
Oh,
bolts.
this is true.
Yeah.
This is true.
Not a false statement.
We did never
kinda
address that.
interjected on that one. So
Yeah, because I asked if I could shoot while y'all were thinking about this. Sorry, got distracted.
Well, I
okay,
sense
we had a
that
lot of
Xedre's
squirrel
was a
moments.
desperation move, so I think he probably would have let you do what you could to expend it without having to do this. So
I wouldn't have let him get too far away though, because I do recognize that magic has like limitations.
sure.
After seeing Salinas kind of fail to be able to cast his Eldritch Blast, after seeing Alfred kind of like, as that was going on with this flurry of crossbow bolts, he would have tried whatever it has in it. Gosh, it's kind of frightening, but
How desperate are you?
Xedre remembers this room because it's one of the few things that he recalls from whenever we were in the Dreamers and the throne room.
Mhm.
And he never truly thought that he would be able to actually be something if it was just given. But in this moment, things have absolutely shifted, and he doesn't just want everything to come naturally and everything to come easy. He's kind of willing to make a deal.
Okay. Give me a con.
Okay.
I hate
Oh,
this.
wrong room.
You grab this shard of a staff, the remaining elements of Feral Drew's necromancy staff, and clench it as hard as you can, hoping to do whatever you can to pump the aether in your veins through this thing, channel it, looking up at Sidney, who is starting to get at the very edges of your eyesight. Everybody give me perception checks.
Find ourselves in a windowless room.
Nice, nat 20 there.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Oh my gosh,
nat
2 nat
20s!
20s! And a nat 1.
Let me.
All right.
'Cause that was bad. All right, I'll take a 7.
Okay, Alfred, Salinas, Yoferdir, Xedre, are you making a perception?
Oh, you want? Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I'll
what-
make
what
a
do you see?
perception. Oh, yeah. Why not? Whoop. Oh, I don't have my wolf sense anymore. It's just an 8 then.
Alfred, Salinas, and Yoferdir, you're at that point of disgust of, son of a bitch, he's gonna get away. As you watch his skin start to rot and contort, and then you guys all catch sight. Xedre, you feel this. You don't see it, but you feel the life draining out of Sidney Wingard before his body starts falling to the ground at breakneck speed, collapsing on the ground. Very similar to how Feral Drew's kind of poofed on the ground as he hits and his bones crumble, leaving just a small pile of rotted flesh, broken bones, and the remnants of his clothing in a mass on the ground. As you guys are all taking this in, watching this body fall, how do you react?
Guilford is gonna take like a quick step back and be like, "Whoa." Is it just like impacts and splatters?
Yeah, it'd be like
Um,
within 20 feet of where you guys had all gotten to.
Yeah.
You must be trying to shoot straight up.
So- yeah, basically. So, can Salinas look at this with a in a magical sense of like what the hell just happened? Try to analyze
Arcana.
what is happening to this man. Because I don't think it was me, and I don't think it was Percy.
Good. You're certain some sort of magical effect was done. Quick glance around the room. Xedre's unconscious.
Well, shit.
Does Xedre look necroed, or does he starting to like is his
His
skin starting
eyes
to
are a
flake
bit
away?
sunken, and his skin shows signs of some fraying. I mean, Xedre is pretty beat up. He took a hell of a lot of damage earlier, so he's pretty battered and beaten at this point. Looks beaten to a pulp. Not dead, unconscious.
Percy's going to kind of like slide to a stop. Look over at Xedre. Alfred, do you have healing? I'm just gonna rush over and check his pulse and just has it slowed? Is it just kind of get an idea of like what might have happened? Because she doesn't know about this stuff, so
Do a
she'd be
medicine.
checking for medical stuff.
Yurfeder's gonna come up.
Well,
Would he see the
Nat
stat?
20s. There's some unevenness in his pulse, but it's strong.
well, shit.
Yeah.
All right. I have some healing left. Salinas will run up and get down on his knees next to Xedre, and he kind of holds his hands to each other, kind of sputtering to life. Literally the last bit of magic he has left in his body, because he spent everything else on this chase. All together, and he has 4 healing light left. This ball of warm white yellow light, kind of push it down into Xedre's chest.
Xedre is this healing radiant energy goes through your body. Cough and sputter a little bit as you come to. Last thing you remember is that feeling of the crippling rotting that you committed to somehow channeled through the staff before you fainted.
Xedre's just gonna do the classic. Did we do it?
Oh,
I think so.
Something
Thanks
did.
you.
monk, druid, necromancer, renaissance man. What can't you do?
That was you? What was that?
I don't know that it was necessarily me specifically. Dead guy tried to overthrow our god. Yeah, whatever. And Xedre's just gonna kind of like stamp the broken half of the quarterstaff into the ground next to him with the. I believe this side had the silver skull, kind of like protruding from the top.
Does he still have it in his grasp in his hand?
Yeah.
Alfred's gonna. After a
Xedre,
moment-
as you do this, plant the flag. It's almost like holding the silver skull burned into your flesh. Just this little skull relief has been burnt into your palm.
What? Okay.
Like a scar?
Mm-hmm.
Alfred's gonna walk over and like kneel down by Xedre on the side that he like planted the staff down. Gonna look down at the hand and look at Xedre and he's gonna slap him. And then he's gonna hug him.
Xedre will deeply hug back, and as he does, he'll kind of like catch a glimpse of the hand. And just kind of clench it into a fist. Nobody needs to see this freaking necromancy stigmata that I have now. What?
Do I catch
Doesn't
before
hurt.
he? Can I try to?
Is
Yeah, do we need to roll perception checks?
Yeah, you can.
Percy,
Okay.
Percy, I
Percy's
think I
right
will
there.
take you up on the. I think I will take you up on the going back to the house and stealing his shit and burning it down on the way out. Now.
Yes. Percy's like sitting right there next to him still. Does perception check.
Xedre, you crazy idiot.
Yeah.
It was.
All of you
like
except
that.
for Kiesel would catch sight of it. And sorry, no Yofradir either with the 7. So
What the fuck
Alfred,
are you
Percy,
thinking?
Salinas, you all notice something there. Percy, you don't quite make out exactly what it is, but there is clearly some sort of a mark on his hand. Alfred and Salinas, you both catch full sight of what this indentation, relief, scar.
Xedre, what goes through your head?
Whatever it takes. Shoot now, ask questions later. There were so many people that were hit by this man, and he was right. He was right on the doorstep of Ashmain, so of course we couldn't let him live. And Xedre looks over and realizes there's a bit of splatter, because he fell unconscious as that happened.
Your first gonna look to Xedre and be like, sound a bit like me now.
I was really angry, honestly. Kind of like how you were whenever we were going to go and, whenever we went to go and talk at the Grove.
Not to, we're having a nice moment and everything, and as everyone has kind of sat down, I'm going to lay down the lady that has been on my back. She didn't really have any identification, no papers. She hasn't really spoken, so no accent either.
She's basically just wearing a linen shift.
It's what we found her in.
Well, yeah, that's why maybe we has a pack somewhere in the house or something we can find.
I'm sorry, you think that we're about to save a stranger?
I don't know what we're doing.
Well, we almost killed her, so we might as well save her.
Or at least get her on her feet and send her on her own way.
Or we could kind of sit around and wait for her to wake up and try to find out what the fuck this maniac will end up with her.
Right.
He's draining blood into her, her blood into fucking vials.
Speaking of, and Alfred will get up and walk over to Sidney. Is there anything of not viscera? I guess is the easiest way to put
There's
it.
some remnants of the clothing he was wearing. How much do you want to dig around?
Alfred's hands are bloody today already. Might as well.
All right, give me an investigation.
He sort of like sinks down onto his knees and is sort of like disconnecting from the world in a way as he just sort of jumbles through this pile of used to be person.
Hmm.
$19. Find a ring. And bold, interesting setting of amethysts. And an finely crafted amulet inlaid with some precious stones. Very small diamonds, sapphires, rubies on a silver chain. Obviously obscured with a good amount of viscera on them, but
Yeah, Alfred will take the things off of Sidney. take a step back and just use those small control flames to start burning this
Mess.
remnant. Yeah, off the road.
Okay. I put the amulet and the ring in your inventory.
Percy's gonna go back and go get her birds. Gonna cast a quick mending on them. And then is gonna kind of, do what she does, is kind of Russian doll them into each other, and she'll come back, kind of cradling Bottom.
All right, are you heading back to the house, or are you heading to Ashmain?
I think we're gonna. Do we want to steal his shit and burn it down?
I mean, if you find a meth lab, do you make sure it's destroyed, or do you just leave it for the next guy?
It's through. I would like to get a look at that library that Alfred found.
I mean, at the very worst, he's probably got some fucking coin held up somewhere, Might as well get a little something out of this.
Well, you said
Raid and pillage, that's right up my alley.
someone said that Yofredir was that squirrel. He ended up messing up one of the books on the dwarf that he was working on.
Oh.
Maybe we
Good. We
try
probably
to-
want to burn that information anyway.
I mean,
was
we
it the bladed dwarf? That would have been such useful information.
Yeah, you spilled ink all over it.
Well, maybe we can find a book about.
About?
It's why the fuck he was harvesting her blood.
right.
Megalomaniacs and megalomaniacs love writing shit down for people to find.
And I don't know why we're trying to pull false heroics when we're just going to get bamboozled again. Xedre's going to go ahead and cast cantrip that he doesn't cast very often, is his fingers kind of extended to claws, and there's like an ash kind of like effervescing off of them. I would like to say right now that I do not think that she should survive.
Who should survive?
And he'll point
the
at the
woman
body.
That the guy who was experimenting on other people was harvesting blood from.
Right.
So you're saying that we should just kill one of his other victims.
Because the victim we saved last was actually
him.
just a trick.
Oh, okay, guess what? Yes, I made a bad judgment call. I should have figured that out. We can't just kill... We can't just kill her.
I mean,
If you give me 10 minutes, I can vet her.
well, we think that she might have some sort of alchemical reaction going on, probably like a sleeping potion or something to keep her sedated. I am not a fan of killing her because it is an open option we can take, but I'm also not a fan of outright killing her. Here's two hypotheses, right? In my brain, also Alfred's, she could have been an unwilling participant. We found her in a sarcophagus. She could maybe be a key to something. I don't know, like a something.
Phylactery.
Whatever. Or, she's actually divine, or she's got some sort of magic juju about her that's worth harvesting. If not her blood, then some sort of magical component. Things are kind of tense right now. I got acid in my sinuses, and it's made me congested because I was being digested. However, I think we should maybe take a second, screw our heads back on, breathe.
Not kill a defenseless person.
Crystal clear, honestly. I'm not having my mind manipulated by any sort of creature getting the shit kicked out of me inside of a tavern room. So I think very clearly and lucidly that we should go ahead and eliminate the threat.
The only problem is that we don't know if this is a threat. I mean, if you find like an owl... If you find like an owlbear cub in the woods, are you just going to kick it and be like, it's going to be a monster? Maybe you want to keep it.
I'm not Yofredir you. I don't kick people while they're down.
Well,
She's
then we're not going to kill
stone.
her when she's unconscious, then, Jerry.
Xedre,
He's down
Xedre,
right now.
let's Xedre, can we speak for a moment? Like Selena just kind of like gently put a hand on his shoulder.
If you're going to try to talk me out of it, obviously it's not the popular opinion, so we're not even going to bother with it. But I just want you to know that if something happens, I am going to pull the I told you so card.
Sure, and I'm not going to try and talk you out of it. I understand the logic. I just think that I would like to have a moment with you.
Okay. So you will begrudgingly pick up the staff off the ground, put it in the bag of holding that he has, and he'll kind of walk off to the side, grumbling along the way with his arms crossed.
As they do that, I want to turn to Alfred. Can we like make a teeny and put in the bag of holding? Like it is a concern. Like can we just do something to fucking? She's not the heaviest, but I'm not this. You know.
So from my understanding, if you put someone, even a tiny person that would fit inside the opening of one, if you put them inside the bag of holding, they would die.
Okay, well then we can keep that an option if Xedre gets his way.
Well, not immediately. I think they just suffocate. It's not like you bamf in and then instant death.
It could be like that. I'm not one to try out, but it's an idea.
Well, if she gets too heavy, I can carry her.
No, look, I've got this like nice suit that I fixed up. It works pretty well. I can carry her for miles.
You know, the suit's a nice thing. You know, have you ever been to a soiree? I was thinking about getting myself a nice, you know, like a deep cut, something, but we haven't had the opportunity to dress nice.
We haven't had an opportunity to sleep and not worry about dying.
I know, it's a bad time to talk about soirees, but you mentioned having a suit. It's just been such a long time since I've worn a suit.
You know, next time we all are in 6 bells and safe, I will see if I can get us invited to a very fancy party. And we can drink and eat and be merry the night away.
Oh, please, give you the keys to the house. I will sleep outside. That sounds such a nice thing.
Can the 4 of us start walking back to the house while the 2 of them are talking?
You have complete control over your character. Wherever you want to walk, walk.
Okay, cool.
For the safety of the woman on my shoulders, I will follow Percy and kind of start meandering, not fully committing, but kind of walking in that direction.
Yeah.
What a tense.
Are we gonna have a Jeffin for this?
What?
Xedre's not going to talk quietly. He's not going to respect your whispers. I'm really sorry, but they'll hear a one-sided conversation.
We can do that.
That's true. I could just type all everything that Salinas is saying
Yeah.
to you.
Nobody can hear Xedre's response.
No, it's fine. I just figured if they were walking away, they probably wouldn't.
Well, we
hear.
would probably just not do the Jeffin. Let's just go with everybody.
Yeah.
You
Sure.
don't hear Salinas' statements unless he so chooses. Or you want to make a good perception check.
Xedre, are you alright?
Yes, I'm good. I'm just tired of being tricked and the deceit and everything like that. It was the fucking tea. That was the first thing wrong, and it just went downhill from there.
No, yeah, I understand. And in the past, when it was just Kiesel and I, he may have gone in there, swords drawn, without hesitation. But Xedre, you have this this last journey that we have been on feels like you've changed a bit. And I just want to check in with you.
Can I just be completely honest? Any conversation
Always.
that you have, or try to have with me moving forward, there's going to be a little bit of resistance because, from what I understand, you tried to mastermind the whole thing whenever the situation with Izzy happened. And I really do appreciate that you were able to come in and diffuse the situation socially. But moving forward, I'm inclined to believe that things akin to raiding and pillaging just are a lot cleaner and there's a lot less loose ends.
You know? I mean,
Yoverty's father killed a dragon. And we couldn't even kill Izzy. So if we shoot first and then we ask questions later, it's going to make everything so much easier. Fucking questions and deals and things like that is what got us in with the dreamer in the first place. So why would we even hesitate? It's an impulse, so why not act on it?
because, and I do hope you know the irony of this situation, but because you have shown me that that isn't always the best choice. Do you know who I learned to stop and assess the situation from and not to just act on the impulse? I learned that from you, Xedre.
It's good every once in a while, but it's not efficient in the long run. We should probably catch
Alright.
up to the others, because I am inclined to go ahead and set it on fire. And as Xedre holds up his hand, the one with the mark on it, as he goes to conjure kind of a lick of flame, it is a black flame. It's a dark purple, and it is not the clean red that he has had before.
Oh
Xedre, if you're going to be pissed at me anyway, could I hold on to that bit of staff?
The bag's got it just fine. And Xedre will pat the bag of holding. And I don't
Sure.
need you to be worried that I'm coming after you, because you are right a lot of the time, and you're helpful to have along. But I will say that you should probably be involved with the taking of stuff. I'm pretty sure he had some really neat magic items or something. Maybe something that could get that tattoo off your back.
Same thing that to get that brand off your hand?
Xedre will let out the flame, and he'll go ahead and hold it up. Honestly, I don't even know what this thing is, but if I may be so bold, in Okaria, the military, all of the people who go ahead and go through successful campaigns, they get tattoos all over their bodies, and it might just be the start of a sleeve. I don't know.
Well, if that is the case, we can of course catch up to the rest of the party. I worry for you. I worry for everyone. I'm always worried about everyone, and so I want to make sure you're okay.
I appreciate it. Seems like you're doing all right enough as well. But if you need any assistance with healing or anything like that, I can help out.
Of course.
The rest of you that are at the front of the pack, are we ransacking the house?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
absolutely.
All right. as you ransack the house, I will put the items that you are able to recover in the party sheet. But before we get to that point,
Ooh.
you find a nice copper chalice with some silver filigree, a small mirror set in a nice painted wooden frame. Not quite as nice as Xedre's mirror that he carries around, but pretty nice. An opaque blue-black gemstone, a couple 4 potions, a ring, and another gemstone that is red and white, kind of banded, kind of like candy cane colors. As well as 259 platinum pieces, 1,381 gold pieces,
Oh!
and 5,346 silver pieces.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
I think we
You guys
got
gotta
our
pay
way
his bills
home.
somehow.
We're getting a new basement.
God
Boys,
damn.
back
You said
down.
finish the estate, and we're finishing our estate. Basement.
I think we found our way home, guys.
Yo, fuck the Oracle, dude. We gotta go to a bank.
And we wanted to work through the Adventurers Guild? Pfft, no.
We'll make our own adventures guild.
Dude, fuck them,
Well, we can
dude.
still
Raiding
go
and
to the
pillaging?
Adventurers Guild and say, "Hey, we found the corpses of the two missing travelers. They've been horribly mutated and experimented on by this person we found in the woods. Maybe we can get some reward for it."
And y'all could, if y'all can wake up the lady, and she might be able to act as witness as well.
If we don't
It's
have
true.
to
That's
put her
true.
down in the bag of holding, then yeah.
Raiding and pillaging? Why didn't Yofridir say it was so good?
Yo, me and Yofridir and Salinas have been trying to tell you guys.
Yofridir's just going like room to room, swinging his axe around, singing some song in Dwarvish. It's great. He's having the time of his life.
Salinas is
if you're-
going to try and find a book, like find the instruction manual that Sidney had.
Yeah,
And-
as
and
we
That's
as
his
we
goal.
as we make our way down into like the laboratory in that whole area, can we be a little bit more delicate in looking for like literature or tomes? That's the same thing. You know, books, magic coins, any items. You know, I definitely don't want to gloss over that downstairs area.
Yeah.
Books, tomes, and literature. You know.
All right, somebody give me an investigation with advantage, because I assume multiple of you are looking through the books, since 2 of you.
I'll do a
So,
check. I got a +4.
Please be my guest.
What's Alfred? What's yours? What's your investigation?
My I think it's also +4. Yeah. So
Can
it'll
Alfred and I
probably be-
both?
I probably help you since you have your proficiency +1/2, I think.
Well, I only have for investigation. I only
She has a
have half.
+4, just like you do.
Yeah, I
Oh,
only have half
okay.
proficiency. I mean,
Really? Do
you
wanna-
go ahead. You've been rolling better than I had.
Are you sure about that? Okay.
Uh,
19?
It's an advantage roll
Oh.
An
anyway, because you're
advantage.
Right.
not that you
right.
can improve too much on that, but
Goofy.
Nat 20. Ah.
oh,
There's
close.
a 2.
I was about to go there. All right, so
Oh,
23. The entirety of this library is all dedicated towards. You have some different nature books that talk about different animals and their abilities, ranging everything from beasts through monsters. If you had all the time in the world, if you just wanted to set up shop here and just sit and read, I'd pretty much give you advantage on every nature check you made going forward, because if you consumed the entirety of this library. You don't have all the time in the world, but mostly it's just like, yeah, it's like the zoological encyclopedia here, that you can go through all these different things, and then the rest of them are all different humanoid physiologies and studies of all the different races and their abilities and what they can do, and a very small number of the books are focused on using magic to attempt to make mutants that are the combination of multiple elements. Um, Scanning through that one as being the little bit more interesting section of books. Um, Sidney was apparently taking these individuals, would cut them up, attach the other parts, and basically polymorph the humanoid into a lizard to make them accept the severed limbs better as replicating their lost pieces and then reverting them once it was healed up to put them back together with the multiple pieces. A messy, gross, horrible, inhumane thing, and that all these individuals, in most cases, were kept conscious throughout in order to ascertain whether they were properly accepting the new limbs. The book that has been stained with dye from Squirrel for Deer is, as you flip through all the pages in it, while the one with the dwarf with the sword arms is quite damaged and very hard to make anything out anymore, you get a couple pages back and you can find the dwarf snake hybrid that ate Kiesel and how he went about it with the diagrams on what pieces he used where, how he put things together. You also find, in doing a very thorough search of this room with the 19 investigation,
23.
on one wall is a safe built into the wall. You want to crack it?
It will be cracked.
I don't think it's a question of do we want to.
First, we can roll these
yeah.
tools.
Do you have a better than a +7?
No, that would be you. I have +6.
All right.
You can give
Alfred,
him help if you want.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
get advantage.
I'll take it. I will
Nice.
actually roll advantage this time. Look at me learning how to roll in D&D.
Look at us knowing how
Dirty
to play
20?
games.
Dirty 20?
A dirty.
Nice.
Take your time and working at it, you're able to finagle the weird set of tumblers to this lock and popping open the metal door. Inside is another book. And flipping through this book, the body and there's only a description of the capabilities of the humanoid on the first page, and then page after page of different modifications being made to this humanoid that include the ability to fly, the ability to climb, the ability to run at faster paces. That one particular is referencing using combinations of the organs and elements of wolves to give him greater speed. Flight speed, very limited flight speed, but a flight speed given to him by using different combinations of things from various creatures, including thicker skin, the different speeds previously mentioned. Basically, you're able to conclude because you're a smart cookie. Yeah, Sidney augmented himself too. That was no magical effect flying through. He made himself able to fly. And honestly, best way to fight him. Him not fighting back, him just running away was probably the best way that could have gone.
Nah, he fucking pussied out. I have a question. We have dealt with mythical, very rumored, whispers on the wind type deals. The most recent being the Wither Mother from wherever we were. Is there any sort of mythical, magical boogeyman mentions of a higher being, or is these the inscriptions of a madman?
Oh, this is far more mad
scientist.
scientist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
No references to any deals, any summonings, any
No
pacts.
gods, nothing. Okay.
It's some Dr. Frankenstein shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Yeah. Frankenstein
No.
on steroids.
Okay. Okay. So do we want to just cast a big fuck off fireball? Or do we have, it's like manure around the house we can use? Because that explodes very, Or do we just want to burn it down very subtly?
Could we so we're saving everything, all the valuables, and then can we save the book from the safe and then the one that Scroll for Deer stained?
Yeah, if you
At
want
least
to.
for the moment.
How big is the safe?
There's a kitchen here in this house, yeah?
Ooh, they left the stove on.
Yes. Well,
Would
I think the
there
stove is just like a
be,
fireplace.
Like a bag of flour?
Yeah.
Yofer's gonna be like, hey
Accelerant?
guys, I got a trick to show you. Xedre, would you like to light the flame?
Absolutely. Xedre immediately flicks a flame. Not in the hand. He's a little more tactful after his conversation with Salinas, but he'll conjure one up.
If everybody's got everything they want, we might want to go outside a bit.
Yeah,
And
everyone
as
get
we're
the
walking
head
out, the
out.
last person goes out. Yofer's gonna take the whole bag and just throw the whole bag into the air, and basically motion Xedre to go ahead and light
Flick
the
it over.
flame.
Yeah.
It probably would have been a trick Yofer would have learned in his years pillaging and raiding, but flour, if you disperse it through the air and light it aflame, it combusts.
Oh, because it...
Yeah.
Yep.
Rain dust in general.
Yep. We did nice boom.
Yeah, Alfred's hiding behind whatever rock he can find.
Yeah, I say the person igniting it and the person throwing it probably give me a dex save for dodging out of the action hero movie.
It's
Alfred's
fun.
timid.
Oh, guys, don't look at explosions. Do it with a disadvantage.
As to the size of the safe, there, Alfred, about a foot by a foot, foot deep, foot tall, foot wide, cubic
I'm
foot.
sorry?
The size of the safe.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
Alright, you guys are fine.
Would I be able to put it in the bag of holding?
The safe?
Huh.
It's in the wall.
Oh, it's attached to the wall.
Yeah, it's like built into the wall. You know, the
Okay.
classic move the painting and find the safe behind it.
Yeah, fair. No, you got me very interested in it when you said it had like unique tumblers that took me a while, and I was like, huh, we can take that and put it in our house. I want a safe.
Now you blew up the house as it goes off in splinters going in all directions. Xedre and Yoferdir are kind of just dodging out of the way at the last second as the sound of falling timbers of pieces of wood hitting the ground and clinking around you. The unconscious individual that you've been carrying around rouses awake at the loud sound of the large boom.
Understandable.
Then I'm gonna find a place to kind of put her as she's waking up. Good morning. We might look a little familiar. Sorry about the jabs earlier, but how are you feeling?
What the fuck is going on here? That's her. That's her.
And that's where we're going to stop tonight.
That's where we're gonna leave off.
Oh, what a twist!
Good as hell.
I was waiting for the voice, and I was like, wait.
I will say this entire time that AJ was threatening her, I've been texting Silver AJ wants to kill my character.
You get the one interaction with Xedre that nobody else in this entire game is going to be privy to, which is he originally wanted to kill you and you're still alive.
To be fair, she doesn't know that.
Oh no,
So-
she doesn't. She doesn't. But
But does he still want to kill her?
we're gonna have to see. We'll find out next session.
Maybe a little bit.
Oh, that was awesome.
I
Good
am
stuff.
now worried about how we're gonna get her equipment back.
We'll figure it out.
We've got a ring. We've got an amulet. We've got another ring.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we
The
can
nice thing
probably
is anything
say
that was magical would survive the explosion. So
Yeah.
True.
true.
Just go over it with
I
like
mean,
a.
probably like other than maybe like some extra clothes. If we took everything valuable, we probably would have taken her stuff too.
Oh yeah.
What's the basement?
also point out that you guys blew up the top,
yeah,
and the basement was much bigger than the top. So
So
That's
the
true.
meth lab is still in the fucking.
We'll go back and wreck the rest.
you can go through it. All
That's
right.
true.
It's a
That
really
is
good
where we're
ending.
going to wrap up for tonight's VOD audience. So thanks for watching, whether it's now on November 18th of 2023 or sometime in the future on December 26th of 2054. If you're watching this then, I hope we're all still alive. But
Take your bets.
For 33 years. We can do it. We can do it.
Wow.
if it's more current, come watch live next time.
Yeah.
Because we do some fun stuff in the live. There would have been some opportunities to try and influence the stream there, maybe save on some piety checks and whatnot. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Come back again in the future. And until then, goodbye, video on demand, people.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you for joining our multi-week Halloween episode.
I know. Took way longer than Silver thought it was going to.
Halloween miniseries?
Halloween mini.
I know, kind of.